Hello everyone, welcome back to more Final Fantasy XIV. We are in Ulda, actually, believe it or not. We did in fact, if you saw last stream / episode, we did in fact get to Ulda. Which puts us, here where we are. So that's neat. I don't know where the roost is. But anyway, so in the time that I've been gone, I figured this would be stuff that nobody would really want to watch. But I did some Disciple of the Land and Disciple of the Hand work. I've gotten Weaver to 17 and Botanist to 19. So that's pretty awesome. Just, been really enjoying the Weaver here. It's actually been pretty cool. So, but yeah, I've got gear sets for everything. This is my crafting gear for, craftsmanship, control, stuff like that. For Weaver, I've got Botanist, which looks like this. Let me turn slightly so you can see better. But yeah, Botanist, it looks like this. I just love the hat. The hat is so cute, You might be able to tell that I've learned how to dye. Because, this outfit isn't normally pink. So I have learned how to dye since I've been here in Ulda. So that's been nice. Of course, we still have our classic Marauder that we've been doing. But also, I've learned how to glamour. You can see that I'm currently wearing the Amateur's Dalmatica, but it's glamoured into the Makote Separatus. And so yeah, the Makote loincloth, the Makote shoes. Don't have anything yet for the gloves. Haven't found something to replace my gloves with yet. I'm not big on the Makote gloves just because they're like the big way up on the arm things. But yeah, my Arcanist is now glamoured to look like the Makote starting outfit, because I have the glamour stuff. You can see in my number 1 slot on my glamour plate, I have these 3 items. So, yeah, I've just been sitting here doing this stuff the whole time. You can see I got dyeing up here now, so. Speaking of dyeing, though, because I think one of the quests gave me some kind of a red dye. I don't know, I think it might have just been the rose pink. Oh, did it? Did the quest give me rose pink and I just didn't know that? Oh yeah, because salmon pink's the one I bought. Oh. Wow, I done goofed that up then, because I went and bought more rose pink thinking I didn't have any. Well, that's fine. Bone white, ice blue. So I need to find some red dye to match with this. Probably a dark red. Something like the Dalamud red. The Dalamud red. Which getting dyes doesn't seem to be difficult. There is somebody who just sells dyes. I don't know if they sell every color dye or what, but I know that they're just over here in the exchange. By the way, I did run around Gridania and Ulda and collect all of the Aetherite. We'll see how much I actually use them. Because, you know, I tend to not know where anything is. Here's the Nabe here. So, yeah, it doesn't look, you know, unless they're not in order, but it looks like they are. Oh, they also sell dark matter. But it looks like the one I was looking at isn't in here. Because it was mud something red, and that one's not in here, so I don't know if different shops have different dyes or what. But I have a lot of stuff in my inventory because of all of the crafting. I can sell all this stuff that I don't need. All the gear. There's a lot of, I assume there's like cooking because there's like pumpkins and garlic and beans and stuff. But if there is, I haven't hit that yet. Culinary. Yep, culinarian right there. So there is, you know, cooking, which, you know, can involve some of this stuff. I think just because of the fact that I'm not, like, doing that at the moment, I might get rid of most of that. But I don't know. Right now it's just sitting in my inventory doing absolutely nothing. So do still have some glamour prisms left though. Got 12 from the quest. I need to go learn how to make them. I just don't immediately know like where to go for that. I know I have to get like a tome of some kind. And then that tome like teaches it to me. And it's one of the master things, but I don't know how all that works. But I have a bronze scythe and a bronze hatchet because I've only gotten up to what, level 19. I haven't found anything that gives me, like, I haven't found a place I can buy gear yet. So I don't know if, like, oh, you know, like if I go to like a weapon shop, you know, if I can get these or not. Like usually, that kind of stuff is sold by, at least from what I've seen, it's sold by like these people, I think. No, these are items. I mean, at least I know that I can buy some stuff here, though. Doesn't look like much more than I can buy normally, though, because I don't see brass in here. I need a brass ingot, but I don't actually know how to get that. There's the apothecary, pot watch. Like, I don't really know Battlecraft armor. So this is armor, I think. Because it did say armor, so it looks like it's the armor. Well, duh, Serene, of course it's the armor. I mean, he's called an armorer. There are weapon shops, you know. Yes, but that doesn't necessarily mean that that's... Like, you know, I haven't seen... Like here, you know, I can only buy war and magic arms. I can't buy, whoops, that's the knob. Guildcraft Merchant. Oh, here we go. Disciple of the Hand, Disciple of the Land. Tools. Awesome. Okay. So when I get tools, I can get them here. That's cool. Bronze file. Grinding wheel. The leather worker. Here we go. Bat fang needle. I don't remember what my weaver is. Like what level I am. Level 17 weaver, I think. So the bat fang needle might be the best one. This person here. I was gonna say guy, and then I turned around and I was like, oh, nope, that is a giant. That is one of the giants. I just don't remember what their name is.
Do you have your group tonight?
No. We had stuff going on today, so we didn't have it. So I'm level 17. I could get the initiate spinning wheel, or I could just buy. There's the ashes spinning wheel. I mean, that's probably even if I don't use it for very long, that's probably still better. But at the same time, I've only got like what, a level and a half. So I think I will buy the bat fang needle. I think I'm gonna get the initiates and then just despite being unable to equip, yeah. And then, yeah, when I get to that point, I can always do that. So I'm not that worried. So you can't equip this yet. Yeah, I'm aware. Go ahead and swap that out. Disciple of the Land, which is where I need to get my hatchet, but I need to find one that's better. To my botanist. And then I can get the iron hatchet. I guess I could just go all the way up to... Oh, see, bronze scythe is the best scythe in this category, so I can't even buy one of those. The initiate's hatchet is better than what I've currently got, though, so I can do that. No, don't open that. I really can't use any of that, so don't even bother with that. Take my gear. Neat. And back to Marauder. Alright, so we do have some quests to take care of. Our poor Marauder quest for level 15 got completely neglected yesterday, so that I could come all the frickin' way over here.
You need to lower your voice.
Let me... I hit the wrong thing. Central I've not been in Central Thenelon? I hit the wrong thing. I wish there was like a prompt that was like, do you want to go here? It's like, no, I hit the wrong one. Oh well. It's just because there's like loading screens, you know? Like even World of Warcraft has loading screens, but those are mostly just like between continents. This is like you take 2 steps and there's a loading screen. This is one thing I don't like about Final Fantasy XIV, is that it feels like every area is sectioned off with some kind of a loading screen. And then if you go to the wrong place, you have to wait for it to freaking load before you can correct yourself. Or at least give me like a casting time on the Aetherite. I know that most people are probably like, well, I wouldn't want a casting time on Aetherite. I would. I absolutely would. Oh yeah, that's right, the golden saucer thing. I picked that up, but I thought that might be something I'd want to do on screen. The receptionist for flights bound for the Manderville Gold Saucer. Before proceeding, I must ask you to submit your ticket. You have a ticket, right? I do. I don't really want to go to the Gold Saucer, but everything is in order. An airship will be departing shortly before the next bell. So I reserve a seat for you. No, I don't really want to go there. Oh, but it's going to make me go there. Okay. Meh. Didn't really want to go to the Golden Saucer, but it won't let me not go there. You can't pick anywhere else. So, I guess I'm going to the gold saucer. I don't even know what that is. Whatever that is. That's apparently the gold saucer, I'm guessing. It's a giant cactus. I would not have guessed that it was a giant cactus by the name Gold Saucer. Would not have guessed. Why is it called the Gold Saucer if it's a cactus? Like, it could have been Cactuar Casino or something. If it's a cactus. Cactuar is all over the place, it looks like. Like, Cactuar is like the mascot of this place, it looks like. That's why it's a cactus. It's not a cactus, technically it probably is a cactuar, but still, like, why? Why is it the gold saucer? A Manderville Gold Saucer, Thonalon. Oh, I mean, it's somewhere in Thonalon, apparently. Excuse me. Quest complete. A Manderville Gold Saucer now accessible. Left the sanctuary. Entered the sanctuary. End time, game. Goodness, that took a while to load. Welcome to the Gold Saucer, where all your dreams can come true. That is, all your dreams can come true if you have enough Manderville Gold Saucer points. Gold can be exchanged for MGP at the main counter at the middle of the entrance square. The current rate is 10 gil for 1 MGP. Olden law prevents the Gold Saucer from exchanging MGP if the patron already possesses more than 500. MGP cannot be converted back into gil, but the points can be used to purchase an assortment of wonderful prizes from the prize claim attendant. Also located at the main counter in Entrance Square. Intend that the airship landing seems eager to welcome you to the Gold Saucer. I get 5 Gold Saucer tickets. Welcome, honored guests, to the Manderville Gold Saucer, where your wildest dreams are ever but a card or a chocobo's beak away from coming true. This is your first trip. Nothing would please us more than to give you a full tour of our establishment, that you might enjoy its wonders to the fullest. At the conclusion of the tour, it is our custom to offer our esteemed patrons a complimentary gift, straight from the vaults of our illustrious proprietor himself. Consider it Lord Mandeville's way of personally thanking you for your patronage. Should you wish to take the tour, pray proceed to the main counter over there and speak with the receptionist. On behalf of the management, may I take this opportunity to thank you for choosing the Gold Saucer. Rest assured, my colleagues and I will spare no effort in seeing that your visit is a pleasant and profitable one. May fortune smile upon you. Go more casual. Welcome, traveler, to the Gold Saucer. This is the main counter where you can purchase tickets for the mini Cackpot, acquire and redeem Manderville Gold Saucer points, and much, much more. But what in the world are Manderville Gold Saucer points, I hear you cry? Most astute question, and one which I shall be only too happy to answer. First, if I may redirect your gaze to the left. Beyond these majestic gates, you will find Chocobo Square, home to the Chocobo Racing Circuit. What Chocobo owner has not dreamed of pitting their fleetest bird against the realm's finest in a pulse-quickening dash for fame and fortune? Truly, it is something of Sultan's. I thought I had read that, and I had not before I clicked. Should you desire a more elaborate contest of strategy, you will surely find it in Minion Square, the Lord of Verminion tables, where would generals pit armies of minions against one another in battles for honor and glory. Now where are we? Ah yes, Mandeville Gold Saucer Points. Put simply, MGP, as we call it for short, is a currency by which dreams are bought and sold within these halls. My associate here beside me can tell you more, including how to go about acquiring some MGP of your very own. Pray speak with them to continue your tour. Who? Oh, person literally right next to me. I see Luena over there with a quest too. You're about to experience the wonders of the Gold Saucer for the first time? How I envy you. Ah, but before you venture forth, I want to exchange a share of your gil for MGP, service which it is my great honor to provide. With MGP in your coin purse, you'll be able to enjoy all the fabulous attractions we have to offer, and all of the wonderful games. Apply them with skill, you'll find your stack of points increasing 10, 20, and even 100-fold. Now that you know the fundamentals, you are ready to step out onto the floor of the Gold Saucer. Tour will continue at Card Square to the southwest. Card trader there will be your guide. I would of course be happy to exchange some of your gil for MGP before you venture on, but my associates and I strive to leave nothing unexplained. There truly is no substitute for first-hand experience, and I heartily recommend trying your hand at our many amusements for yourself. Maybe another time. Unless I need it for Luena's quest over here. Passion for fashion, and every little thing she does is mahjong. Luena's frustrated with the new challenge and needs to unburden herself. Level 15. It's dressed precisely as I was told, to receive such a dreadful score, not to mention the humiliating criticism. Humph. You wish to know what's bothering me? That is well, for I wish to unburden myself. Been having a frustrating time with the fashion report challenge they recently introduced. Yes, I, who can play any game here blindfolded and spun around, struggle with it. To be fair to myself, though, it has a subjective element. If you have a mind for fashion, perhaps you would like to try your hand at the challenge. Go to Wonder Square and seek out Masked Rose. But be warned, the barbs on that man's tongue have barbs on their tongues. Yeah, these are all going to be quests that are involved in, like, unlocking different things in here. Judging by the way Luena is gnashing her teeth and muttering to herself, she appears to be somewhat perturbed. How dare they claim it wasn't a proper yaku? Don't they know a winning hand when they see one? Yes, what do you want? I'm afraid you found me in a rather foul mood. I've had a run of poor luck with that new game, Mahjong. I hear it's all the rage in Dorma. Although it seems the Gold Saucer's clientele struggle to wrap their feeble minds around its intricacies, and the endless supply of shameless cheats and bumbling novices have yet to find a decent opponent. Perhaps you would provide me with more of a challenge. Yes, some fresh meat could be just what I need. Go along to the Mandeville tables and get yourself acquainted with the basics, would you? Welcome, fair traveler. Care to test your luck with a mini Cactpot ticket? Splendid, miss. Allow me to explain. Mini Cactpot is a game of chance, available to use thrice every day. Playing is simplicity itself. Just guess the value of the covered numbers to win it big. If Nemea's grace is with you, you'll be rewarded with Mandeville Gold Saucer Points galore. So, do you feel lucky? You can now purchase up to 3 mini Cactpot tickets per day. Each Cactpot ticket has 9 slots arranged by a 3x3 grid. Each slot is randomly assigned a number from 1 to 9. Purchase a ticket, a single number will be revealed. The player uncover any 3 other numbers. Based on that information, guess the sum of each line. Oh god. I'm never going to get this. Finally, select a line. The payout of MGP will depend upon the total sum of the line you have chosen. I'm never going to be able to get this. No? It's not a key item? MGP voucher. Obtained 100 MGP. Aha. I see. Okay, I guess that's that. Like I said, I'm never gonna get that. Chocobo lift. I probably have to go down to the Chocobo Square or whatever. It looks like there's a portal of Aetheryte over here. Let's attune to the Aetheryte. World of Wonders. This is the one I'm on. Where did I need to go for that? Down that way. I see. I would have gone completely the wrong way. Because I was following the blue marker, not the yellow one. Guessing the blue one's probably something akin to like a fate or something. Just this area's version of them. Entrance and Card Square. Triple Triad. Well, aren't you the sweetest thing? Welcome to Card Square, home of the Triple Triad tables. What Triple Triad, you ask? Why, only the mind-bending, pulse-pounding, maddening Moorish card game has taken the realm by storm. Don't take my word for it. Behold. Do you not feel the tension in the air? Form a hand of 5 cards and play the role of Field General sending your bravest into battle. Do you wish to learn the rules and experience the excitement for yourself? Need only ask. Start today. We'll even throw in some complimentary cards to you and on your way. You can face off against a single opponent at any time, or if you crave an even greater test of skill, take part in one of our regular tourneys. Believe me when I tell you, there's no feeling quite like standing triumphant on the battlefield after vanquishing all comers. You really should try. I meant to learn, a lifetime to master. That's Triple Triad. Ah, but I'm getting carried away. We have a tour to finish. Wonder Square is your next destination. Not that there's any hurry, of course. If you'd like to play a hand or two before you go, you need but say the word. Triple Triad is taking Eorzea by storm. Can I try your hand at this entrancing new card game? Not right now. Okay. That's just like a quest to teach you the basics of it, probably. I'll come back here at some point and actually, like, do all this stuff. Maybe. But I'm not really worried about it right now. Wonder Square, down that way, I guess. Hey look, it's the giant freaking cactuar. You look lost, honey. Why don't I show you around? It will be nice to talk to a woman for a change. Feast your eyes on Wonder Square, from gripping games and awe-inspiring attractions to the finest in fine dining and the freshest of refreshments. There's no end to the wonders housed within these halls. I'm just shifting my pants. Let's not forget the most wondrous of them all, El Caso, as we lovingly call our mammoth cactuar mascot, is the star of our most popular events. So suffice it to say, you won't want to miss them. Hey, I got that right. Now I know what you're thinking. With everything going on at the Gold Saucer, how can I ever hope to keep up? But you needn't worry, my fellow gatekeepers, and I will always be on hand, so that you don't miss a thing. For the continuation of your tour, I have been instructed to direct you into the warming arms of my colleague Valeda at the Crackpot board. She's one of our most popular girls, and once you meet her, I'm sure you'll understand why. Well, ta-ta for now. Of course, they're all in sexy bunny outfits. You know? I guess I'm going this way. Event Square. Maybe the aetherite is up the stairs? I'm like, I see an aetherite! Huh. Maybe there's one above and one below. Crackpot board. Ah, there you are, my darling. I've been waiting for you. I'm Valida, and I'd like to personally welcome you to Event Square. Most spacious of all the areas of the Gold Saucer, Event Square is a veritable cornucopia of pleasure and delight. Doubtless a sizable stage in the middle of the square has caught your eye. This is the scene of most of our most sensational attractions, so don't be shy about taking center stage. And after the curtain has fallen, why not try changing your life forever? With a jumbo crackpot, all you need is a handful of MGP and a head full of dreams. Just choose the 4 numbers and cast your hopes to the heavens. You never know just when Naimia will smile down upon you. Not as much as I've enjoyed getting to know you, I'm afraid it's time for us to part. Next and final leg of your tour takes you to Round Square. Don't think too hard about the name, my darling. Even I'm not sure it's supposed to make sense. Yeah, I can see why that would be confusing. Round Square. Oh yeah, there's a giant stage in the middle, isn't there? Doubtless that the giant stage in the middle has caught your eye. What giant stage in the middle? I didn't see giant stage in the middle. Now I have. The funny thing is that I literally went around it and didn't even notice it. Yep, there's one down here too. Event Square. No, Aethernet's over here, right? Nah, okay. I just saw the stairs going up. I was like, there isn't like another set over here, right? Nope. And the gatekeeper. It's a Lullafell. Are you the first visitor I was told to expect? The first time visitor I was told to expect? 1,000 welcomes to the Gold Saucer, and 1,000 welcomes to Round Square. How can a square be round, you ask? I'm not sure I understand the question. Moving on to more important matters, is that lofty peak not a sight to behold? That is Mount Corel, the main attraction here at Round Square. One of our most thrilling events pits our customers against each other in a challenge to see who can swiftly scale its heights. I tell you, the view from the summit is a sight to behold. All that concludes your tour of the Gold Saucer. Well, I'm sure you're eager to start enjoying yourself. Pray do not forget to return to the main counter and claim your complimentary gift. And there's another aetherite. Or Aethernet. Aethernet shard, technically. Any more that I should be aware of? I got that one. I got that one. I want to make sure that I attune to all of them. I don't think I got Wonder Square because it came down here and around. I think I missed this one. So I'll have to go around to get to that. And I know that's just like down here, so it really is just going down this way, really. But then I should be attuned to all of them. I don't know if anything special here happens when you get them all, but, you know. Oh, is it on the floor above me? Of course it is. Why wouldn't it be? Yay. Entrance in Card Square. Ow. Cause I switched classes out of Botanist and Weaver and Marauder. Whichever one it was I came in here as. I think it was Marauder. So it's like, you're not level 15 anymore. God dang it. Welcome back, honored guest. I trust that you've come away from the tour with a greater appreciation of all the Gold Saucer has to offer. As a token of our appreciation for your patronage, it is my great pleasure to offer you a complimentary gift from the personal vaults of our esteemed proprietor. Knock me down with a chocobo's tail feather. Is that a new customer I see? Haha, you could hardly have picked a better time to drop in for an impromptu inspection. Master Roland, yes, this lady here has but this moment completed her introductory tour. Is that so? Well then allow me to personally welcome you to the Gold Saucer. I am Roland, good madame, fellow entrusted with overseeing the daily affairs of this fine establishment. On behalf of our esteemed proprietor, great man if ever there was one. You are an adventurer, yes? Aye, your dress and bearing told me as much. I dare say, then, that on your travels you have seen firsthand the difficulties which yet plague our nation. Witness the struggles of Alamigo's displaced masses, and those whose homes were consumed in the fires of the calamity. A sultanate is not unsympathetic to their plight, of course, yet how can one begin to provide succor to such countless multitudes? One man had an answer. Godbert Manderville had a dream of a house of untold wonders that would provide stable employment and lodgings to the displaced, mirth and merriment to the disconsolate, and prosperity and plenty to the sultanate at large. For many of our patrons, the Gold Saucer is merely Eurasia's foremost entertainment venue, a place to forget about their cares for the day. To me, it is one of the founding stones upon which our realm will be rebuilt, a miracle wrought by the hand of the greatest man I have ever known. Something tells me that you understand that which I have told you, that you, perchance, share a similar dream. I shall keep you no longer. The Gold Saucer and all its wonders await you, friend. Pray enjoy them to your heart's content. Till we meet again, may the spinner's pull be ever kind. Alright. Gold Saucer ticket. Redeem for one free play at any of the Gold Saucer mini attractions. Jumbo Cactpot, Mini Cactpot, Chocobo Racing, and Triple Triad not included. Weren't those all the attractions, though? I'm sure there's something else and I just don't know it. I think I did. I think I've got them all at this point, though. So that's fine. Alright. Limsa Laminsa. Limsa Laminsa, the upper decks. Do. There we go. I say, sure taking its sweet time, isn't it? Oh, she's got a hatchet. I was like, what is she using? Hatchet. Down to the drowning one. Man, it's been a while since we've been here. I'm gonna hold off on the quest, the Call of the Sea quest. Because I really need to do brutal strength. Western Lanasia. Make your way to Aleport. Right. The exact opposite of the way I went initially. Actually, that's more of a teleport, isn't it? It's up by Swift Perch. Up by Swift Perch, and then some. I just want to get this done before I hit level 20 so I don't have to bother with the level sync. But I'm probably going to end up getting the level sync anyway. But we'll see. Interrupt. The use of a target's action. I mean, I don't have any experience boost. I've used it all on my other classes, so... Am I going the right way? Yeah. I guess we get to find out if that's Aleport or not. Now that I'm headed in that direction. Skull Valley. Well, here's the Puck hatchlings I need for the journal. I don't know if I should be doing this right now since I'm trying to avoid the experience. But I'm doing it anyway. So I don't have to come back and do it later. I just need one more of those. Oh, there we go. I don't know what's different about these puck hatchlings as opposed to the other puck hatchlings. I mean, aside from their level. Maybe that's all it is, though. Maybe it is just entirely the level. Chocobo Keep. I have not been here before, no. Alright. Go ahead and hit up the Aetherite, which is right here. So I mean, I guess I'm pretty sure I was right about that not being here, because that's not connected. That's across the ocean there, so the water. All right, where's my quest guy? Down there, maybe? Somewhere over here, maybe? There he is. He, she, whoever it is. Orwin. Is a he. Local love mates is seeking an adventure to undertake guild loves. You're not who I'm looking for then. Right? That's just a guild love unlock. Where's the quest guy I'm looking for? It's for brutal strength. Looking for Rainfred in Aleport. You're not Rainfred. You're Orwin. Where the heck is Rainfred? Up here, maybe? game is not very good at telling you whether something is above or below you. For example, I came up here looking for Rainford. I don't think this is where he is. And I'm going away from the marker. What the? What? Where is the person I'm looking for? Boing. That's Orwin. Where's Rainfred? In the building? Ah, in the building. That's why. One of Words in the Word Zones girls, are ya? Why, I've known that sprat since he was knee-high to a... Well, he was always kind of a big fellow. Was Wern Zone? And they may call him Axima, and now they call him Aximaster, eh? Oh, so to lot you marauders. I suppose you're to hunt down our local trouble. What you need to do then is take yourself northwest up towards Camp Skull Valley and give a good whistle. That mean bugger you're after. His name's Petropadon. By the by, we'll come run across the weeded plains. He'll think you're trespassing on his territory, see? So you better have that cleaver of yours ready. Ashkin's blessing be upon you. Alright. Camp Skull Valley. Somebody with a mount up there. So that must be that island that's listed on the map. Lostlight Pelican. That sure doesn't look like a pelican, just saying. This must be our destination. Let me get one more of these guys for the journal. Oh, it's 4. So let me get one more of these guys for the journal. And we'll do this quest, and then by the time we get out of the duty, we should have spawns that I can gather up. Petripaton. Ow. I mean, that wasn't hard. Kind of reminds me of a Displacer Beast with the, like, tentacles. Though he has them coming off his face, which I guess is a bit different. Displacer Beasts have them coming off their backs. Even so, still very reminiscent of a Displacer Beast. That said, I kind of figured there would be a duty involved. I'm a little surprised. I mean, there might be more to it than just that. So, I have to wait and see what happens as we get further into this. I need one more dusk bat. Mind if I just pop in here? Yo, seal the kill. I need one more dusk bat. I actually need 4 dusk bats, not 3. And hedge moles. Now I'm finding everything I need here. And now I'm in a fate. I'm like right on the edge of a fate. So as I'm moving to fight this thing, I'm going back and forth between being in it and out of it. That's great. Fate discovered nearby. No kidding. You mean the one I'm literally standing on the very edge of? Oh, did I get all of them? Oh, yeah, I guess I only need 2. Odd, but okay. Guess I got them all. It was just 2. Race is nearly complete. Sell a few more before we pack up these crates and deliver them to the custom house. Happen upon any more contraband, please let us know. I have no idea what that means. Ah, Goblin Traders. Oh, and fate complete. Barely got any money from that, but that's alright. Brittle strength. This is still blue. Which means there's probably more to the quest. It's not green like these 3. This one's still blue. We go there, and I'm going to go find something out, and I'm going to have to do the duty, and then go from there. So I was right. There's some kind of duty involved. I was gonna say, usually there's a single player duty involved in these, and sure enough. So it seems. How close to 20 will we get? Marauders Guild. See, I use the Aethernet, just only when I actually know where I'm going. If I don't know where I'm going, I wander aimlessly for half an hour before I get there. Better than suffering through loading screens, though. And then still not knowing where you're going. I've been in contact with Rainford, and he had naught but praise for you, Cassandra. The representation of the guild has been exemplary. There's one more task I would have you complete this day. A task that will demonstrate for you just how strong you have become. Report to XIV, where he awaits on the bank of the ageless river, and he shall help you unveil the untapped power of your axe. Where the crap is that? Outer Lenasia, Upper Lenasia, Eastern Lenasia. There's still so much I haven't been to, apparently. Wolf's Den Pier. I assume it's up here somewhere. No? It's in Middle Anasia. Huh. So, Summerford. Or just the Zephyr Gate. They're both about as far away. Zephyr Gate's free, so... Middle Anasia. I'm way too high level for that. Although, don't I need this Gabu? Yeah. Still need this Gubu. I am far too high level for this fate at the moment. I'm too high level to fight even the mossless Gabu. Gubu. See? Easy mode. Oh, shut up. I think I turned it off. Too high level for that fate. Yet again. So something up here is where my quest is. I can't jump into the water below! That would still be fun if you could jump in there and it's just like, yo, touch just teleports you out anyway. There's so much unused land, though. Like, this long path here is like the loading area. Like, you start over here when you go through the loading screen and you go across this. It's like, there's so much unused land that it's a little sad. Aye, lass, I know why you're here. And after seeing this big old boulder, I'd wager you know why you're here too. Now, my rock's a bit more of a challenge than those pebbles rot game head you're training on. Practice beauty will require a relatively heavy swing. Impossible, you say? Ha! Whereas Owen wouldn't send you out here if he didn't think you capable. Try the unmovable rock with your heavy swing ability. That was easy. Ha! Would you look at that? And you're on your first attempt, too. Let's back to the Axe Master, to you. That was it? What was the point in that? Like, what was the point in that? Go all the way out here to swing at a rock. Okay, you did it. What was the point in that? Like, I'm all ready for like a big duty or something, you know, because I figure, yeah, you know, this could be a duty here. No. Nope, that was it. Just swing at a rock. Because, you know, they totally haven't done that to me already. Just had me swing at a rock. And, but nope. That's what they had me do. Swing at a rock. Water skilled. Oh well. Music here is pretty good, though. I'll give you that much. I knew you would return before long. The deafening crack of shattering boulder reached me even here. Even though it wasn't really that loud at all, or even a bit that big of a boulder. This feat of strength deserves recognition. You shall have it in the form of a new technique, adopted and perfected by our guild forebears. The tomahawk throw was first devised by pirates, as an opening attack on closing enemy vessels. Though we primarily focus on close-quarter combat, you will no doubt find that having a powerful ranged strike at your disposal greatly expands your tactical versatility. Sense of the impending confrontation with Kujato weighs heavily on your mind, Cassandra, but hurried swings lead to glancing blows. There's no swift road to attaining the peak of mastery you seek, only a steady, measured ascent. Whoa. Guess I'll get the Quirus. It's like the only one of these that's halfway decent. And the Iron War Axe. Quest complete. Woo! Freaking finally. Action learned, Tomahawk. Iron War Axe. Let me go ahead and sync up my armor. Or sync up my gear here. Oh wait. I also got the bronze Quirus. Alright. Not terrible. I mean, I definitely preferred the custom-made Quirus. But it's not terrible. I don't know, I might keep this armor set as a, as a glamour. Might throw all this into the glamour. Because I do like this armor set that I currently have, so. Actually, I need to just go straight down, because now I can go talk to the smithy. And continue doing the smithy quests that we were doing before. Nalu Elisu. I literally just passed somebody named Nalu Elisu. According to my records, you've yet to fully complete your training. Mints. And I have Tomahawk. So I'm gonna have to get used to the new numbers for my skills. But I'm moving Tomahawk to number 1. Okay, that's slightly annoying that I can't just do the thing to move them down. There. All a pack of foes, yada yada yada. For this exercise, you learn how to establish enmity for range attack. Battle your enemies won't care not for fair. Stroll into a pack of foes and you're asking to get swarmed. And your Tomahawk technique will be the tool for the job. Rather than blunder into a mob of nasties, you're better off pulling a few at a time from a safe distance. Defeat every enemy on the field and I'll consider your lesson learned. Let's start then, are we? Training exercise is now underway. Don't get too close, you'll want to fight them all at once. Use Tomahawk to break a truck away from the group, then grab their attention with overpower once you have it. Oops, that wasn't overpower. Like I said, you have to deal with, relearning where my buttons are and putting Tomahawk as number 1 because it's your opening attack. So it's at number 1, you know? Guild Conjurer over there, I think, is healing me. Then we get Automaton. I'm sure I'd want to use Overpower a few times. I'm glad that now I have Tomahawk, though. Oh, blast, you're almost at the end of it. Tap targeting is important. Got him. Da 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 da. Do 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 be do be boo be do 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 do. See how easy it was to split up that big nasty mob? Situations don't always allow it, but often there's a better strategy than charge. This is your bonus for completing the exercise. Money and experience. The level is no longer synced. Okay, I didn't know that my level had been synced. Ha-ba-da-ba-da. Loading screens. Oh, and there's still more. This guy looks like he just finished too. Engage enemy reinforcements. Okay. Duty commenced. Listen up, novice. This exercise, you'll learn to deal with reinforcements. Sometimes they're latecomers to battle, so you've got to stay alert. If you notice a new foe arrive, don't give in to panic. Keep down and pick the enemy up with your usual tools. Are they too far away for a combination? Then reel them in with a tomahawk. Once you've got everyone nice and close, switch to overpower to keep that enmity flowing. Beat every enemy on the field, now consider your lesson learned. Axemen will call for aid at certain points of the battle. Prioritize taking down the reinforcements. Whoops. Out of tomahawk. Get enemy on the phone. On the field. I'm taking a beating. Not me, use your tomahawk if you have to. Yeah, Tomahawk doesn't seem like it pulls aggro very well. I'm hitting them with Tomahawk, and they were just running right past me. It's like, okay. Enough reinforcements ain't so hard, eh? Here's your bonus for completing the exercise. Brand new Quirus. Level 20. Loading, loading, loading. There we go. Brand new Quirus. Yeah, that's about what I figured it would look like. Alright. I'm okay with this. And this is probably like ridiculously like high level or something. 44. Combine that with the brand new of everything else that I've got, and yeah. I'm betting that there's a belt and a helmet still left that I'm gonna get by the end of this. Final exercise, or not. This might be the last one, actually. I may not even get anything from this in that case. This may be it. This may be the last bit of gear I get. Final exercise. Let me guess. Put it all together now. Oh boy. This is it. The final exercise. Like I said, let me guess, put it all together now. As the culmination of your training, all the skills you've learned will be put to the test. Breathe deep. Remember your lessons. You'll do fine. Let me know when you're ready to begin. Now, unless I'm getting his eye patch, I mean, I have the rest of his gear. Except for the sword and stuff. But I have a feeling that sword and shield are gladiator. The exercise is now underway. Start with the basics. Keep the foe away from your allies and watch your positioning. Grab more companies. More companies. Establish yourself as the biggest threat. Now you definitely get way more enmity just from attacking regularly than you do from anything else. Well, from using your like combo skills rather. Like, bam! I've already pulled this guy away. If you noticed. Why is the archer this close? Dude, you're gonna die because you keep standing in the fire. Keep standing in the freaking cone. Groups in your previous trains. This is no different. Gotta keep hitting them with overpower. Should be using the shield thing a little bit more. I mean, I am holding aggro, so I'm doing pretty good, I feel like. Near the end of it now, last, but stay focused. Floats a bit of a big one. Something like that. Done. One more enmity. I'm gonna just keep calling it aggro though, regardless of what the game calls it. It's what it is. Calling aggro. Keep the enemy pointed away from your allies. One more fish. Victory is yours for the taking. Now your allies should be smart enough to avoid the freaking cones too. I guess that is involved in like freaking... Ha ha ha! I stunned him. Yes. I canceled his attack there with a stun. That was great. Congratulations on completing my course last. Here's a little something to mark the occasion. I got a brand new ring. Ooh. I actually did get something off that. Neat. Level is no longer synced. Alright, well that should be it though for that training course then. I wonder if, like I think that unlocked at level 15, so I don't think my Arcanist has that. But I wonder if any of the other classes has something like that. That gives you like really good gear too. Still not done? Splendid. So you've mastered the lessons of the hall. As a forest, you are a novice no longer. Believe me, my friend, there's no greater thrill than striving alongside like-minded companions to overcome the deadliest of challenges. May the wisdom you gained in the Hall of the Novice serve you well on your adventures. Hey! Very nice. Can definitely replace the Ring of Fidelity with that. Staples of War or Magic. Neat. I'm not high enough level yet to equip my Leminson ring. So I'll equip that ring there. And when I get there, I'll do the Leminson ring. I think the same goes with this. Oh, no, I can't even use a brand new ring on those. Okay. Interesting. Well, I think you got a neat little armor set out of that, though. I feel like. So probably when whenever I actually reach a point where this armor is crap, which I have the feeling isn't going to be for a while, considering how way higher this gear is compared to the rest of the gear that I had before, I might turn this into a transmog. A glamour, as it were. But for now, I mean, I'll just keep this gear on me, because, yeah, why not? It's good. I see Baderon's quest over here goes poof. Like it goes red the moment I switch classes. This is for level 15 or higher, so... Very nice, though. Very nice. Alright, so... That is further in the story, which is great and all, but I was doing so much! Like, there was so much more to do in the way of, like, quests and such over here by Swift Perch and down by the port and stuff like that. So I think I really, like, want to keep doing those. I mean, if I can access them as Arcanist, I might just switch to that and just start leveling that. Although it looks like I may have done the quests in Swift Perch. See, if I did, that's fine. What? Batmobile? What? Freaking Batmobile. Okay. I mean, it's not the Batmobile exactly, but it sure freaking looks really close to it. I forget, did I do the level 10 thing? Probably. Levies of Veilport, like cats and dogs. Okay, so I have done everything here. So I need to go down to Morby Dry Docks, I think. I mean, sort of, but not exactly. It's more like I need to go to Red Rooster Stead. Because that was where some of those quests were. I think I'll just go here. And I'll just... Because there was a quest here at Oskin's Embrace. These ones are going to be low level. So I'm not worried about Red Rooster Steads right now. Straight up swimsuit available as well, so you get enough achievement tokens. Eh? So let's head down to the Tempest Gate there, Limsa Lominsa. Yeah, that's the only one I've got, is Morby Dry Dock, so Limsa is the one I need to do. Because, I mean, we can level Arcanist, you know? And see these quests that I imagine used to be required, but aren't now. Like, when they released the first expansion, they probably cut down on the amount of experience required to get to level 50. They've done that every time with World of Warcraft too. It's like the first time that they went from like when they went from level up, you know, reaching level 60 to 70 with Burning Crusade, they cut level 1 through 60's experience like completely in half. I'm guessing something similar happened here, and that's why it's like, oh, well, there's so much that you don't do now, you know, in the main story. So, is because of that. So, and I would like to do them. So I figured, you know, we can. I mean, I don't, like I said, I'll probably come back as, like, Gladiator or something and do some of the really low-level quests here. Like the level 1 and 2 quests. Just, A, those aren't going to give me, like, hardly any experience. And B, it would be good to leave a few low-level quests. For, you know, a return run. But these are going to be level, like, 10 and such. Which is fine for an Arcanist. that's, level 10. So, well, 11, but still. Also, it means I get to wear my Mikote outfit again. I mean, it's not actually the Mikote outfit, it's the glamour. It's been glamored to look like it. But yeah, I like it. It's nice and cute and a little sexy. So I'm gonna wear it. I mean, look how short the skirt is. I mean, come on. It's a freaking tube top and a mini skirt. Like, seriously. What's not to like about this? Like, it is actually like a tube top, because this is just, like, I don't understand these, like, belts. It's like a couple of belts that just go around your arms. They're not actually attached to this at all. So, and then it's just the white tube top, and then the, like, black leather piece here. And then the skirt has, like, a belt thing here. So, and it's super ridiculously short. Like, as you walk, you can already just see straight up the skirt, just every step. 4 tokens for the set. You'll find Satyr uniform voucher. Is it level restricted? Captain Dosrell, stationed at Oskin's Embrace, needs you to track down a guard who has abandoned his duties. Hey, you be wanting to cross Oskin's Embrace? If you ain't in a hurry to some place, I'd rather you hold off for a bell or two. Presently, the bridge is such a right confusion of wagons and such, damn thing's likely to collapse. Expect a bit of congestion. What with this being the only bridge connecting the roads to the dry docks, Limbs and Leminsa, today's traffic is something awful. Speaking of which, what in the 7 hells does Wormstomag think he's playing at, deserting his post at a time like this? Do me a favor, would you, lass? Track down that skittish bugger and tell him to get his arse back to directing the chaos at the Embrace. I mean, the quest marker's right here. Oh, here he is. Wormstamaga. Bah, 'twas only a matter of time before they sent someone after me, I suppose. Aye, I heard you. The bridge is a bloody mess. Truth be told, I wish the damn thing would collapse and save me the suffering. Can't simply wave my hands and everything suddenly sort itself out, now can I? If I try to reason with those demon-spawned coachmen, I'm likely to get me head bit off. Listen, if you're gonna let me be, then can you at least have a word with the more irate wagon drivers? Soothe their tempers some. That'd be one less headache for me to deal with. Let me guess, it's gonna phase me so that there's now a bunch of stuff over here. Because there hasn't been any congestion. Oh, yep. These were not here before? These were not here before. Look at all this. Slash soothe with an E. Try to comfort the irate coachman. Perhaps you do have a point. I shall endeavor to keep a hold on my temper, only to see the situation resolved before the moon turns. Well, if you put it like that, then maybe I'll hold me tongue for a bit. Slash soothe the irate coachman. If you're able to get level 30, you'll also be able to get the summer event outfit. Technically, no, you just gotta make it there and avoid the aggressive mobs on the way. Cut through North Gridania, then Coerth's Highland to the top of northern Thanalan to get to Mordana. Okay. Before August 26th, I don't know that I'm going to be able to do that. Hit level 30. Not if I keep doing quests at this level anyway, and I don't really want to just rush again to hit level 30 just for the swimsuit. Well, I'll be damned. You actually managed to calm them buggers down? You're a miracle worker, and that's the honest truth. All I need is for the drivers to heed me directions without all that snapping and sound, you see? Well, I'd best be at it before they lose their tempers again. Oh, and I appreciate if you could let Captain Dosrail know I'm back on the job. I definitely know I've done these quests before. I feel like experience used to be lower or higher when I last played. Where's Margus back at his post, is he? Your tongue must be made of silver to have accomplished that feat. You can't handle the yelling, you see. The gods only know how such a delicate flower survived guard training in the first place. And he's never going to survive duty at the bridge now that work on the Victory has a flood of deliveries coming in and out every bloody day. First, Margaret better harden up or start looking for a quieter line of work. Copper ear cuffs. I actually don't know if those are any better, though. Bone Armille? What are my current? Current bracelet is +1 to everything. That's just critical hit. And my earrings, I think, are the same, +1 to everything. So these are completely worthless. Wow. I mean, I just have to get there, right? Get to Mordana. Top of northern... So over here, right? Yeah, Thanalan. I go through here to Mordana. Up through, then Coerth Highlands, or to the top of northern Thanalan to get to Mordana. So I guess what I'm trying to get to is probably Revenant's Toll. Gotta tell you something the game doesn't tell you much, okay? I'm not attuned to Blackbrush Station. I'm only attuned to Ulda. Oh, shut up. That is stupid. Turn off. One second. Alright. So I need to go... What am I trying to get to? Central Thanalan. The Gate of Nald. Let's go to the Gate of Nald. And this may be an absolutely terrible idea. But I'm gonna try this anyway. Oh, yeah, I'm level 20, aren't I? Aren't I supposed to get like a mount or something at level 20? if so, that would make this easier. Fantasy 14 mount. Being started with your first mount. When you join a grand company after level 20. Reach level 20 in the game, you're going to have the opportunity to pursue a membership in any of the grand companies. A critical component to moving forward in this game. Let me guess. Probably the part where it says a major part of the main storyline. As in, I'm currently only level 15, according to the main storyline. Because, you know, I had to freaking, like, I hit level 17 and I was like, oh, time to rush. And I ended up at level freaking 19 before I got to the level 15 stuff. So, let me guess. I can't get it yet because part of the main storyline. It's actually kind of funny now that I think about it, that I didn't attune to this aetherite. Because I've literally been here. This is where I was farming Moko grass. Like, I literally, like, I even came in here at one point. Because I was like, oh, hey, you know, let's go into the town up here. So it's hilarious that despite the fact that I did that, I did not pick up this aetherite. Let's set our home here. Forging the Spirit. Up by the bonfire. We need to go up to the Nanawa Mines to the north. Usually if you follow the path, you can avoid the mobs the best. So let's... Oh, this is interesting. It's like a train track, actually. Heh! Let's follow the train tracks then. Never run on train tracks? That's a giant tortoise! Oh my god. That is a giant tortoise. Absolutely. Wait, come back! I want a screenshot. That could be the thumbnail for this episode when it goes up on YouTube. Alright, I can see the tracks end there, so off this way we go. To the Nanawan Mines. Nanawa Mines. Will I regret going to northern Thonalon and then More donut this early in the game? Who knows? Blood, sweat, and blood. Blood, sweat, and blood. Successfully complete the fate. Dark device is the end. Or Go-Go Gorgamera. God, I can already see a quest that's too high level. Level 40? Names of Camp Blue Flog. This may be a very bad idea. Setting my home point here, so that if I die, I don't end up too far back. This could end up being a very, very bad idea running through here at this level. I've never even seen this place. Level 49 enemies. Yeah, so that's a basilisk. They're more snake-like variety. So I'm trying to get all the way up there. I've got to stop by Ceruleum Processing Plant, which I'm not too far from. Does look like aggressive mobs don't have too much of an aggro range. They're below the recommended level for this fate. I don't even want to be in this fate. Get me out of here. That Quartz Dublin is after me? And I'm out of the fate. Ha! Ceruleum Processing Plant. Just trust me, this is not the first time I have ran through extremely high level areas in an MMO to get from one point to another. I remember before I knew about the Deep Run tram, I had to run from Stormwind to Ironforge. So, Flame Sergeant Devolg. Or Dolvog. Yeah, you're creepy looking. That's for sure. You're very creepy looking, Flame Sergeant Dolvolg. Third cohort Equus. Oh. Signifer, Laquia, whatever. Secutor. We getting some spoilers here, though. Gotta go that way. Look at that. Look at that. Not even spotted once. I just skirted past so many mobs. Mordona. Mapping the realm, Mordona. Achievement unlocked. Now we're gonna end up with like level 60 mobs or something like that. I bet. Well, this looks like Empire territory. Yeah, so I'm seeing the big gate. A little uncertain how to get through that. Oh great, an adventure. I know what you're thinking, but I'm not looking to pick a fight. I don't want to join the Imperial Army. But Mama said, she said to me, you won't never make nothing of yourself fiddling with cards all day. Can't you be a real man like your pa? A few arguments later, next thing I knew, I was being fitted for an Imperial uniform. If you leave me be, I promise I won't hurt anyone. I'd sooner fight with my cards than with my fists. That's fine. I just was hoping that maybe you could give me a hint how to get into here without going through the gate, because that's clearly impossible. Like I don't know how I would even go into that gate. I imagine there's something story-wise that lets you come through here later. Let's see. Just walk into the gate, it'll open. Okay. I was just worried about this level 46 guy aggroing to me if I did that. If I stay on the... Okay. Yep. I mean, you're not wrong. It does open just walking up to it. Time to run. Time to run very, very fast. I have aggroed. I have de-aggroed. Am I insane or am I insane? Oh, hi. I have no idea how to get through here, so... Just, you know, trying to avoid some mobs that are, you know, very high level. Could very easily squish me, I'm sure. Fate joined. I think I will not fight in this fate, thanks. I think I'll try to go around it. If I can. Just saying. Ah. I stepped back into the fate on accident. Oh god. Mud puppies. Could always randomly appear and defend me. I mean, you could. But where would the fun be in that? It's more fun to watch the enemies just stare at me as I run past them. Just going, I probably should attack her. No, I don't feel like it. I tell you, if I had known it was going to be this high level enemies running through here. I was told level 30. I'm going, level 30, you know. Figuring that must be like the level of mobs around here. I'm not expecting level 50 enemies. Wasn't expecting no level 50 enemies. But we made it. If I can access the thing. Now that I'm here. That was actually really fun going through that. I haven't done anything like that in a long time. Just like running through high level areas like that just to get around. It's been so long since I did anything like that. That was fun. I can't because I haven't gotten that far in the main plot yet. I hit level 20 like before I had gotten through the main story. Like gotten far enough in the main story for that. So now I have to see if I can actually do this though. Players can attain them through veteran rewards. Oh, see, apparently this requires something that I don't have yet anyway. I came here because I was told there was an outfit that I could get, but it looks like I can't because they require the vouchers from veteran rewards. Yeah, I don't think I can get this stuff because it's Alina, I think. It's Rowena's token exchange, which I don't have those. No, it's not this, but still. I don't think I can get the uniform. Well, that sucks. And I ran all the way here, too. Yeah, right here. Cascadia uniform vouchers. Black Summer halter and Black Summer Tonga. They ran all the way here for these. I can't get them because I don't have the vouchers. And they don't do anything. What are these? I don't even know. Insufficient Allegan tomestones. Rip. Well, I mean, that was fun running all the way up here. That was interesting. Well, that was fun running up here, though. I'm actually surprised at how low the mob aggro seems to be, though. Look at that! Look how much look at how many things I've gotten here. Oh, Mardona's a whole section on its own, apparently. Interesting. That's where the waymarks are. Okay, well, that's fine. It wouldn't have done me what I wanted to anyway, had I've seen that. Do. Beauty, character, achievements. Have 160 achievement points, but no achievement certificates. I don't know what achievement certificates are anyway. Say the chocobo whistle. Yeah, if the Grand Company thing is tied to the main story, I haven't gotten that far in the main story yet. Because apparently, in order to hit level 20 with just, and like getting just the, you know, to get to like each of those things, you have to basically just do the main story. You gain too much experience otherwise. So, oh well, not a big deal. Everybody up here is like ridiculously high level. And then there's me. Level 20. This seriously reminds me of running through the burning steps in World of Warcraft. I think I was like level 15 at the time. It was amazing. It was so much fun. Oh well. So I can't get the outfit. You could probably buy it off the market or something. Not that I have access to that, of course. Because trial account. I don't know for sure. I guess it's a bathing suit outfit that's available till like the 26th. Do a level 30 event for it. Yeah, the thing that they linked me was the, like, going up to that area, so... This one? Let's see. No, it's a different one. It is... that. Well, that's the one that they linked me to. The one that you just linked to might be the one that they were talking about. Like, they may have just had their information wrong, but that's the one that I got linked to. That when I looked up the info on it, yeah, when I looked up the info on it, it's like, you gotta run all the way up there. I was like, okay. I ran all the way up there, and I couldn't buy it because I needed the things. So wherever you like, lass, I'll be with you well, if it ain't the one and only Cassandra Sevilla. I was told a distinguished adventurer might be reporting for duty. Fancy that venture being you, eh? Just so you're fairly warned, though, this ain't no job for the faint of heart. Things are liable to get downright bleeding airy. If you think you're still interested, let me know, and I'll fill you in on the details. I guess at this point, the best thing is just to freaking get the, oh, yeah, that's just that. It's just to pick up this. So, pictures in Moradona, but it isn't a limited time thing. Okay. Yeah, see, they linked that picture and then a thing that led to that. But then we're like, it's only available until the 26th, and if you hit level 30, you can run up to Moradona and get it. So I was like, well, if there's, you know, if I just have to run up to Moradona, I'll just run up to Moradona. Ah, well. I thank you for taking the time to help me out. Now, I'm sure you're busy, so I'll come straight to the point. Word has it some suspicious-looking buggers have been sneaking in and out of the Sastasha Sea Grot, and I need a trustworthy sort to head up north of Airport. Find out what they are and what they're up to. Don't sound like much, I know. Since that nasty business over in Swift Perch, folk have been a bit uneasy. Well, I say a bit. It's all they can do to not soil themselves every time the bloody floorboards creak. If you would permit me, Master Baderon, I should be happy to elaborate. Hello. Well, if it ain't the Chief Yellow Jacket himself. To what do I owe this rare honor, Commodore Raynor? Care to make sure me patrons are behaving, or just thirsty? Neither. In fact, I came to welcome Cassandra back to Limsa Laminsa. It is well you have returned. Over the course of the past moon, there have been several sightings of an unfamiliar vessel off the coast of Ailport, in the vicinity of the Isle of Umbra. You are getting a dungeon soon, okay? This information came to my attention no more than a few weeks after a squad of my own soldiers had completed a routine patrol of the region, the Satasha Sigrat included. Their search revealed little, save that a family of sorrels had taken up their residence in the caves. Nothing to concern us, in short. In light of recent developments, however, it seemed wise to search Sastasha again. But with the Sahagan testing our defenses daily, I am loath to assign the task to the limited forces at my disposal, a line as stretched as it is. Thus I sought the services of a competent adventurer to conduct an investigation in our stead. Any aid you can offer in this matter would be greatly appreciated. Then it is settled. Sastasha is located in western Lanasia. For more detailed instructions on how to reach the place, I suggest you consult Vimelpa. She can be found at the ferry docks in the lower decks. You heard the man. Good luck to you, lass. Quest accepted. A tall one. Tall one is ill-pleased with the carelessness of the wench's customers. And we all know how it feels to have had one too many. That's why I'll not fault our patrons for much of what goes on at our tables. But is it too much to ask that they keep their belongings on their person when they leave? It wouldn't bother me so much if half of them didn't show up a week later, ranting and raving as if their drunken heedlessness was somehow my fault. Excuse me. Take this impressive-looking journal right here. As oft used as it seems to be, I've no doubt its owner is tearing up the town searching for his prized possession. Stranger he was. A swarthy Rogadine who enjoyed his drink. Seemed to be getting on well with one of our regulars, Quintanane. Perhaps you could still catch up with him and spare me the headache. I'd offer you a free drink. The last time I did that, Baderon docked my wages. Rep. Rumors... Jandalane's token. Rumors of a dangerous madman about town have Sajbi ill at ease. You're either a very brave woman or a fool, friend, to be wandering the streets of Limsa today, over the slasher of Fisherman's Bottom on the loose. You've not heard? There's a madman about. Why, said he brandishes blades so long and sharp that they could cut a whale. No one's seen any blood yet, but that hasn't stopped the rumors from sending shivers up spines in every alehouse in town. That you're still standing before me tells me you don't scare as easily as the rest. Perhaps you could assist with the investigation. To start with, you might want to look into that scream I just heard outside. Quentinane. Have I seen who? Look, just because I spend more nights at the wench than in my own home, doesn't mean I'm mates with every sod who comes stumbling through the doors. Wait a minute, that bloody book. Why didn't you say so sooner? Tight-arse bastard drained 20 flagons and promptly passed out, leaving yours truly to foot the bill. Said he was heading for Aleport. Aye, where else, the scurvy sop. Nimia willing he is still stranded in the ferry docks. Though the gods know it won't help me get Gil back. Ugh. I swear, I don't have a reading disorder. Disgruntled madame and flustered man. What are you waiting for? That's him, the slasher. Apprehend him, toss him in gale, and throw away the key. Or gut him and feed his lifeless body to sharks for all I care. Just do something. Well, what was me? Whatever did I do to deserve this cruel fate? For 6 moons I saved every last gill of my husband's hard-earned wage. Foregoing new sheaves, a new purse, sometimes even food for our children, all in anticipation of this day. What's so special about today, you ask? Why, this day marks the arrival of a well-renowned aesthetician in Limsa. My endless patience and self-control were to be rewarded with a hair-raising transformation that would have every fashion-conscious Laminsan oohing and eyeing in admiration. Instead, I find myself accosted as a slitterous lout. Speaking of which, weren't you going to do something about this? Go ahead, have your way with him. I doubt he has anything to say for himself. Oh, the ignominy of it all. Of course you take her side. For shame, there's not one sympathetic ear in this entire region. An artiste of my own renown should be welcomed with open arms. At 21 cannon, salute! Instead, I am branded a criminal, the tools of my trade, nay, the extensions of my very soul, ripped unceremoniously from my person, like barnacles from the side of a frigate. I'll not last long in my weakened state. No, even as we speak, the world around me grows dim. With my dying breaths I speak unto you 3 names, 3 kind souls who may yet put right what was gone so frightfully wrong. Forge Master Hananza of Naldic and Vermillies, Guildmaster Beaton of the Gradanian Carpenters Guild, and Severian in the Alchemist Guild in Ulda. If there is an ounce of compassion in you, seek them out, and tell them John Delane sent you. When my soul is restored and my name rightfully cleared, all of Limsa, nay, the entire realm, will sing your praises. For I, John Delane, am I'm none other than Barber, I'm guessing. That probably unlocks the barber, so you can like change your appearance and stuff. There's 2 people I can talk to. Unless you're blind and deaf, I presume you've wandered into our forge of your own accord, drawn by the siren song of our Smitty's hammers, no doubt. In these hallowed halls, Limsa's finest proud metal into all manner of tools and weapons. When I say Limsa's, I mean the whole bloody realms. Make no mistake, you need more than a big arm to join our ranks. If you got iron in your veins and the builder's blessing, speak up. I don't want to do that yet. You haven't, eh? Humph. And there I was thinking you'd got potential. Well then, bugger off. I've no time to waste on idle adventurers who've got naught better to do than run around pestering honest guild receptionists. Don't bother me again unless you've resolved to join. Whoops. It's this person. Sound a hammer and bring you in from the street to the last. It's well that you find the din inviting, for the Armorer's Guild is not the place for quiet reverie. If the clangor of metal striking metal is music to your ears, mayhaps even the spirit of a shipwright. I have a mind to join our guild. Take it from me, lass. There's no greater joy than working a sheepless lump of iron with a shining breastplate with your own hands. What say you then? Armorer's Guild? No. Seems I read you wrong. Oh, it was neither of these people. It's over here, I see. This person over here. They all have the same quest marker. Jedelaine sent you. Let me guess. The barmy fool's lost his tools. Pardon me, the appendages of his very soul again, and is thrashing and tossing like the end of days is nigh. The man brings it on himself. If he toned down the theatrics and went about his work like an earnest craftsman, I dare say he'd save himself these misunderstandings. No, I've not a whit of sympathy for the fool. You, however, have my pity indeed for having to play audience to his whining. Any road, this should shut him up for a while. Tell him if he loves these, I'll graft the next pair into his... if he loses these, I'll graft the next pair into his bloody hands. That's funny. Ah. Got stuck. Alright. That's the maelstrom. So down into the lower decks. Okay. Pink! This is not the right way? That led to Lanasia, not the lower decks. That was very much the wrong direction. That would explain why the quest marker wasn't on this side. Onto the bulwark. These places are slightly confusing. Just gonna be honest with you. I mean, they're not bad, they're just slightly confusing. That's all. I am just grabbing a drink right quick here. I have been streaming now for 2 hours. And I probably should have drank vastly more than I have. I need the freaking hydrate bot or something, let me tell ya. I need the hydrate bot to remind me to actually drink something. Then I don't drink much to begin with. Like, even off stream. It's like I need a reminder to drink things half the time. When I get involved in something, I just completely forget everything. And I wake up the next day wondering why I feel so dry and thirsty. It's like, gee, maybe it's because you didn't freaking drink anything the day before. Down to the Fisherman's Guild, it looks like. Oh yeah, the ferry docks. That makes sense. I didn't even think about that. But that's because I literally forgot where I was going. Like, let's be honest. If you have business with me, be quick about it. My ferry and the next great adventure await. Well-worn journal. Ah, this guy. My journal. Why, I thought I had lost it forever. Pardon my rudeness, friends. Perhaps we should have stopped after 19 flagons. Ha ha! You steal a glance at its pages, perchance? No? A shame, that. For this book contains, how might I say it, a record of my numerous adventures. Quite the inspiring read, if I do say so myself. Which I believe I just did. Ha ha! With the air of adventure about you, if one still untested. But take heart, even the most accomplished adventurer, and I speak from personal experience, was once a whelp with more dreams than sense. Were there only some way for me to repay you? But of course! I have a fresh journal right here that might as well have your name on it. Why not keep a record of your own? That one day we might regale each other with stories of our deeds. And with that I shall be off, for adventure, and a flagon or 20 of the realm's finest ale calls me. Fare you well on your journey, and next time you find yourself at the wench, do thank that Elizin fellow for his generosity. Har! I guess I'm taking the tin piece, because I don't need either of the others. You now have access to the challenge log, which will serve as a record of your adventuring exploits. Challenge log consists of a list of challenging objectives across a wide range of categories. Completing any of these objectives will earn you rewards. Completion status is reset on a weekly basis, and it is possible to undertake the challenges repeatedly. Each unique challenge you complete count towards the overall completion category, which yields additional rewards. As you progress in level and advance in the scenario, more challenge objectives will become available. You get a chance to garner richer bonuses. Interesting. Ah. Fates. Complete 5 fates with the highest rating possible. Levy quests. Crafting and gathering. Craft 30 items. Oh, that'll be easy. Successfully gather items of comparable level to your own 100 times. Also probably easy. No clue if I'm ever going to do any of these. Never gonna touch the PvP. You might as well forget that. Like, I'm probably never gonna be touching that. You hear about Commodore Rayner's investigation, and you want to board a ferry bound for Aleport. Once you arrive in Western Lunasia, though, you best pay a visit to the Hall of the Novice before you blunder into Sastasha. The Adventurers Guild runs the hall, and the folk there will prepare you, train you with the skills you'll need to face the dangers undoubtedly waiting for you in the Sea Grot. The hall is on the way to Sastasha, just north of Aleport. Head inside, and one of their seasoned adventurers will take you in hand. Best of luck to you, friend. It's probably pirates. Speak with a seasoned adventurer at the Hall of the Novice. Ferry is bound for Aleport. Are you riding with us? Well, now, if I had known that I could take the ferry to Aleport, I wouldn't have ran all the way there when I had the quest to go to Aleport earlier. So this is what I get for questing outside of the main storyline. Freaking gives me the ability to go everywhere. If I just do the just the stupid main storyline. It's not stupid, but it's like, again, I'm assuming that there's some kind of like, they changed experience requirements or something, which is why it's like, oh, all of a sudden, like doing the extra quests suddenly like grants you too much experience, Which is fine. I mean, that happens with MMOs. So, the more levels that they add, the less they want you to have to keep going through them, Oh, I see. Which, of course, is why it doesn't seem to make sense to me that they keep adding levels every time there's, like, an expansion pack. It's like, let's add more levels so that you have to do all these levels. Okay, but now we added all these levels and now we have to cut levels so that people aren't, like, having to level fast. Like, so that people can level fast, because now they've got so many levels to go through. Ah, you must be the adventurer of whom the Yellow Jacket sent word. I hear you are to brave the depths of the FFXIV. The occupants of those caves are rumored to be as numerous as they are bloodthirsty. No matter what the epic tales would have you believe, strolling in such a den of savagery alone would be the height of foolishness. No, you shall need companions. And you shall need the training we here at the Hall of the Novice can provide. I strongly suggest that you study the fundamentals of group combat before continuing on your mission. The smith here oversees the training schedule. Speak with them and you can register for exercises tailored to your particular field of expertise. That's funny, because I've already done that. And you have mastered all that our masters have to teach. Now it will be time to head north once more. Report to the Yellow Jacket scout at the mouth of the FFXIV, and he will furnish you with the details of our duty. Once again, that's funny, because I already did all that. Like 5 levels ago! Oh my god. It's ridiculous. Alright. Our first dungeon. Please tell me you're here on Yellow Jacket duty and not some daft sod out for a stroll. Can't take any more of this blasted waiting. You are? Thank the gods. I assume you already know about the ship seen slipping around the Isle of Umbra. We've been on the lookout for pirate activity ever since that vessel was sighted, thinking a crew of cutthroats might have a den nearby. So when we received word that men of questionable quality had been seen passing in and out of Sastasha here, we weren't entirely surprised. I've yet to see them for myself, but as this lot belongs to those fishback-fancying serpent reavers, well, you can imagine the panic it'll cause. The kidnappings are still fresh in people's minds. Anyway, your task is to poke around in the caves and find out exactly what we're dealing with. While I do that, I'll keep keeping watch out here, praying you don't spot any blue-faced tattoos. Use Duty Finder to enter Sastasha. Sastasha is now accessible. Instanced raids. Instanced raids are party-based content which take place in closed environments such as dungeons. The term instanced refers to the fact that these areas are reserved for a single group of players, meaning that you will not encounter any others during your time in them. Parties must rely on their own wits and strength to conquer the many challenges that await them, such as deadly traps, complex mazes, and powerful bosses. To add to the challenge, instance raids have numerous requirements such as time limits, level restrictions, and limitations of changing class or jobs while within. Finally, raids can be joined either by forming a party and speaking with the NPC at the entrance, or by using the Duty Finder to automatically pair you with other adventurers around the world with the same ambitions. So this is the instance portal, huh? Alrighty. That's what instance portals look like in this, apparently. Use the Duty Finder. Right, as soon as I figure out where that is. Duty Finder, you. Sastasha! After a period of relative silence following the calamity, the Serpent Reavers have once again taken to terrorizing the inland hamlets of Lanasia, killing the men, kidnapping the women and children, plundering the storehouses, and burning what little they leave behind. For years it was not known how the pirates were able to raid areas so far from the coast, till a local shepherd sighted a band of painted ruffians entering the Sestasha sea grout, carrying large quantities of sacks and crates. If be there was more to this cave than meets the eye. Time limit of 90 minutes. Oh my god. 1 to 4 players, 1 tank, healer, 2 DPS. That's interesting. 4 instead of 5. Okay. Sync. Freaking level 18 sync. Oh my god. Are you kidding me? Oy. No duty has been selected. I thought I selected that one. Okay. Guess not. Gold has yada yada yada. Roll tank. 1 tank, 0 healers, and 0 DPS. Wait time less than 5 minutes. Or average wait time at least. It's probably pirates. Well, I guess we just wait. Oh, fun. Like, I don't want to go too far in case the quest requires me to do something back here. But at the same time, I have no idea when this is going to proc. I mean, I'm tank. But also, it sounds like their instances are, like, different from World of Warcraft. So I don't actually know if there's anybody at my level that's around right now that would, like, that's looking to go into Sestasha or not. So I don't know what to do while I'm waiting. Interesting though that when I queued for it, like it only lets me go with my current class. I mean, it might be that like that's the only class that I have that's high enough level for it because it's level 15. But I don't know. Because I mean, the only other class I have is Arcanist, and that's only level 11, so even if I could, like, pick it, I wouldn't, like, be high enough level. I don't know what to do. Like, I don't just want it to be, you know, for the recording anyway. I don't just want to sit here and do nothing. And people watching the VOD are like, when is this gonna happen, you know? Maybe I can just pause the VOD until the dungeon procs. I mean, I guess I might as well do that, right? I mean, obviously the stream is gonna go, but the VOD will be paused, so why don't I do that? Commence. Checking member status. Did unpause it, okay. Hopefully it paused to begin with. Because I couldn't see the recording thing. It must have, because I did click it to unpause. I guess we'll find out when I look at the VOD, but... Sestasha! Clearing instanced raids. Since raids come with several rules, including time limits, restrictions, yada yada. Limit break are powerful actions which are only available to parties of 4 or more members. Actions can be executed when the party's limit gauge is full. The limit gauge will slowly fill as battle progresses. I'm trying to like read, but at the same time I know people just want to like go. This is going to be a real test to how well I tank in Final Fantasy, huh? I mean, I've tanked before, just not in Final Fantasy. Also, I know literally nothing about what this dungeon is or anything. Keep hitting the wrong buttons. Hitting the right buttons would be nice. I'm just spamming overpower. Cave Aurelia. Dr. P over here sure seems to think he can tank. He's aggroing everything all on his own. Dr. Pepsi apparently. Yeah, see I could not get aggro off from that thing at all. It was targeting him 100%. I just could not pull the aggro off of him. I mean, if he wants to run forward, he can. That's fine, whatever. If there's any one thing I've learned from World of Warcraft, it's that everybody wants to tank. Why? No clue. But everybody but the tank wants to tank. Well, I mean, at least those guys were easy. The little guys must not be elites. I assume that's how this is working anyway. Like, these mobs are basically elites. The more powerful mobs. Oh, hi! Of course that's gonna run right now. Why wouldn't it run right now? I've only been sitting here trying to get it to stop running all night. Whatever. If it gets noisy, I apologize. This stupid Roomba. Insect letting cat out. Oops. Arcus over there. Arcus was our healer. So yeah, we definitely want to wait for Arcus. Because Arcus was our healer. I don't know how to party chat. Slash P. Makes sense. It is what it is on World of Warcraft. Why do we have like 1,000 enemies? You're a good tank, though. Thanks, I guess. Oh, let's see. We have to do slash P every time. Blue coral formation. Find a switch. That's it. Here's something moving in the distance. Cattery will be sealed off in 15 seconds. Cattery is sealed off. I hope that's a good thing. Well, the fire. Like, I can't even really talk because I'm so focused. That must have been a boss. Loot rules. Pair has been added to the loot list. Oh yeah, need or greed rolls. I don't need those at all. Guess I'll just re-roll them, but, like, are they worth anything? I don't even think they're worth anything. Like, items don't generally seem like they're worth anything in this game. I can't really sell gear for very much at all. There's one thing I did learn in World of Warcraft, it's basically that you just want to spam your AoEs. Like, anytime you're not spamming an AoE, that's just aggro that goes to enemies that are not being hit by your standard attack. Like, it's aggro from your allies, I should say. That goes to your regular, it just goes to your regular attack. You know, if Dr. Pepsi would stop running ahead. Rambade. How'd you find this place? I am realizing though that I need to be hitting the number 7 skill whenever it's off cooldown so that I can keep like pulling more aggro than anybody else. It's not a taunt, it's just your way of producing aggro. And I'm not doing that heavily with just my normal attacks. This must be a boss too. I can catch me a two-legged leopard. There's a coffer. Couldn't even roll on one of those items. Guy's going entirely after Pepsi there. There we go. I pulled aggro off him. I can't tell if I'm having trouble holding aggro from Dr. Pepsi or whether Dr. Pepsi is pulling aggro from me, like I don't want to say on purpose, but like he's not doing his part to hold aggro off of himself, if that makes sense. It's a scurvy dog. Cute. Whoops, wrong skill. Like, I'm pretty sure that he aggroed these guys himself. Just because he seems like that kind of person. Should be using my, like, defense thing more. Boop, boop, boop. Somebody leveled up. I don't know who. I don't know if that was me that leveled up or what. Obtain the Wave Rider gate key. Haven't even been paying attention to the fact that there's actual, like, objectives over here. Captain's quarters opens. I wonder, though, how much, you know, Blizzard looks at Final Fantasy XIV and is like, hey, these are good ideas. I'm like, I'm not gonna run in there just to pull aggro off this guy. You know, if he wants to run ahead and die, I'm more than willing to let him hold the aggro. Now, I will sit back and just use, like, minor skills that do not, like, pull aggro and let him die. I have zero issues with this. There's nothing here. We came down here for no reason. Oh, Wave Rider Gate Key. Okay. Defeat Den the Orca-Toothed. I see. I feel like I'm struggling to understand what's going on just because half the time, like, Dr. Pepsi is just pulling everything and I'm going, I don't know what's going on because freaking every time I look, you know, he's freaking pulled the mobs, you know? It's like, yeah, I'm using overpower, but I didn't, like, hit Captain Madison at all, you know? Somebody leveled up again. Like, I have no problem letting him take all the damage here. If he wants to pull the aggro, he can go right ahead and hold it, in my opinion. I did finally go ahead just now and pull Captain Madison off. Just because I feel like, you know, the healer was probably, you know, doing their best to keep him alive. Which, I guess it's a good thing I'm not the healer, because that would not be me. I would not be keeping him alive. Like, the moment I notice that, like, he's the one pulling stuff, I would immediately stop healing him. I am the petty healer. You know? Might you consider a parlay? Parlay, 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 squad! Now, if I do what I just did and I run in there and screw myself over, you know, I screw over the party, that's on me. But if the freaking mage here wants to freaking aggro everything all the time, I have no problem letting him hold aggro. I am the petty healer, I am the petty tank. I have zero issues with being petty. I get it, people are, you know, trying to go as fast as they can, but I don't freaking care. You know, I am the tank. I set the speed of the dungeon. You just deal with it. But yes, I am that petty. I absolutely would let people die because they want to pull everything instead of, you know, letting the person whose job it is do it. Oh, that was me leveling up, so there's that. Like, you can see Dr. Pepsi just running ahead there. It's like, whatever. If he wants to run ahead, he can. you'll notice that he stopped. Like, he ran ahead, but then he stopped. And I just ran up next to him and waited for him to go. And he didn't move. I'm like, yeah, you know what you've done. You know what I'm doing. I'm sorry, I played World of Warcraft. And in World of Warcraft, if you did not let the tank, you died. Plain and simple. So, that's just that. Like, there's a there's a cut scene here. He's probably gonna do something. You just saw a spawning ground shore walker. Like, if they can skip the dialogue, he probably hadn't. Last time, Lord of the World shall sup upon your souls. Let me get that defense. Sultan's left will be sealed off. Sultan's left is sealed off. Oh, I see. That's the exit over there. I bet. As basically telling you, hey, get inside the battle before it seals off. Which is good. World of Warcraft does not do that. World of Warcraft has this thing where they forget that sometimes people are rushing ahead. And they start the encounter long before like half the group's even there. An enemy approaches. That's how you steal the aggro. Oh, I think we won. Level up. Sultana's lap is no longer sealed. Yay! Duty complete. Player commendation is a system whereby you can commend a party member who left a positive impression. On the conclusion of a duty, player commendation button will appear in the bottom right. Somewhere? Here it is. I will commend Arcus. Oh. I guess I'll need roll that since it wants me to. Level is no longer synced. So did I get that loot that I rolled on the belt? I'm a little confused. Did I get that belt? I don't know if like I'm waiting for the loot roll to finish. Even though I'm, out of the dungeon? Or what? Or if, like, because I left the dungeon before the roll was finished, now, I don't get it. Probably should have waited, but oh well. Plundered plate belt. Yeah, I don't know if leaving the dungeon made me not be able to get that item or not. Oh well. If I suddenly get it, cool. If not, I'm not too worried. And yes, it was the one slot I needed an upgrade for, but it's fine. Although now I'm curious, because, like, that was some really good loot in that dungeon. And, like, in the novice hall there. Now I'm curious if, like, next quest is going to be better armor, or if that was just, I guess this is just, like, the best armor till, like, level 40 or something. Like in World of Warcraft. It's like, quest armor isn't as good as dungeon armor, you know? Aye, such a task on the books. Was, my friend. I'm afraid that ship was already sailed, friend. Ah, but you be the adventurer who accepts the job of investigating Sastasha. Yes. Humph, it would seem that ship has not only sailed, but now returns to harbor. None the worse for its voyage. A pity. Dragged our boots too long on this one. No matter. This wheel will turn and our chance will come. You are right. Oh, it was this person. You are right, of course, but she'll be... No, it was her. You are right, of course, but she'll be no rest till we have attained our goal, lofty though it may be. Not a wink of sleep, great leader. Our aim, lest you wonder, is to perform such feats of heroism as will earn us a place in the songs of every alehouse in Eorzea. We mean to write a legend which will transpire adventurers as yet unborn to follow our shining example. Do you have such a goal? Large or small, it matters not. Only have a star to reach for, and you will retire. Purpose can sustain you through times of hardship. Keep your eye on the prize, and all obstacles will be overcome in time. You would not think to stride into battle unclad, would you? Well, goals are as arms and armor for the spirit. I wish you fortune in your endeavors, milady. Back then, are you? With all your limbs and a tale to tell, I'll wager. Fishbacks. And there I was thinking you'd only have to crack a pirate skull or 3. 7 L's, you turn your back for 5 bloody minutes, and the scaly bastards have set up a shop on your bleeding doorstep. Still, sounds like you left them in pieces, so I don't suppose they'll be carrying out whatever mischief they was planning. Unless they was planning on feeding themselves to the fauna of Sastasha, of course. Any road, all's well that ends well. Thanks for shedding some light on this mystery. I knew you'd get the job done, lass. You always do. Now I'll bet you're dying for a rest, but just in case you're not, I was wondering if you might be interested in taking on another job. Just so happens I've had a request from our sister guild in Gridania, see. Seems the forest folk are in need of a venturer that can get things done. For them to ask for help like this, you can bet the task won't be no skip through a sunny glade. But after the way you dealt with our fishback infestation, I doubt it's anything you can't handle. Give it a shot when you're ready, and I'll lay it out for you. Complete. It's probably pirates. Complete. Party Finder unlocked. Nice. Neat. The Party Finder. Through the Party Finder, you can either search for a party to join or recruit other adventurers for a party of your own. Join a party, search for a party, recruit adventurers for your own party, select recruit, specify your recruit requirements. And you only sit back and wait. Okay. So that has nothing to do with, like, dungeons. This is literally just, like, Hey, you can do the things, you know? This person's got like a full freaking group here. 4 tanks. I'm guessing 1 healer, a DPS, and more maybe? Or people that could do multiple jobs? Not sure. But on is information on a new task. Ready to hear about that job then? Like I said, the request comes from our sister guild in Gridania. And that's all I know. Whatever it is you get asked to do, I somehow doubt it poses any trouble for adventurers to survive the bedlam in Sestasha. If you think you might be interested, you'll want to have words with Mother Mion, my counterpart in Gridania. Good luck, lass. Yeah, I don't think I'm getting that loot. I still haven't gotten it yet. I think leaving the dungeon made me pass on it. I didn't realize. Oh well. It is what it be. The duty roulette. When using the duty roulette, you'll be assigned a random duty from among those you have unlocked. In return for leaving your destination in the hands of fate, you'll receive enhanced rewards. Furthermore, should you happen to be an adventurer in need, that is to say your role is in short supply, receive an additional bonus. Oh yeah! Okay, so the same kind of thing that World of Warcraft has. Where it's like, oh yeah, you can just like do, you know, you can pick random dungeon, you know? Yeah, I did. I literally just finished it. So, there are no duties available. Well, let's hit the duty roulette, just so that I can see what happens. I think I'll end up getting the same one, because it's the only one I have unlocked. But, why not? Although I still haven't figured out what the beast mark is. I feel like I need to look it up. Reduces damage dealt by nearby enemies by 10%. Reprisal? Ah, I just got that. Cool. Yeah, I don't know what skill it is that actually uses that. Like that uses my beast mark thing down here. Oh, randomly toggle between nearby PCs and NPCs. That. Idling camera. Excuse me, command. Set on the camera on that target. Camera position, lighting, and color filter can all be adjusted in the command settings. Huh. Whoa! Wall. Canvas. Polka dot. I don't know if I would call that polka dot. Pencil? Depth of field so that blurs the background. How much you want it to blur the background. If you do this, so if you do it all the way down, it blurs so much that it starts to blur you. You can see like right around my edges I'm a little bit blurred. don't know what limb darkening does. Whoa. Okay. Oh, that makes it... Oh, I see. Oh, okay. Whoop. So Stasha again. Go ahead and exit the camera. This will probably be the only time I do a random, but it's fine. Skip cutscene. Duty commenced. Netflix A, Yeldon E, and Day D. Day the Vessel Netflix adaptation and Yeldon Elisac. Okay. Sure. What are you, Lance? Lance Arcanist, some kind of healer, and of course me, the Marauder. Hit the right buttons, please. I figured this way I can at least hopefully help somebody with the storyline. So I imagine that that's what, like this, I imagine that a lot of people are doing this right now. Or maybe going through the story. Maybe not. You know, maybe they've already done it. And they're just doing like me, doing random. Probably not gonna be able to talk much this time either. I'm not gonna sit here and like spam dungeons though, by the way. In case anybody's like concerned. Oh, now Stranger's gonna spam dungeons because now she has access to the dungeons. No, I am going through the story. I just wanted to see like what she got out of doing the thing. Plus I want to see if I can get that belt again. Or a helmet. Helmet and belt are like the only two things I need, so... Like the two things I need to replace. Activate the coral trigger. Gonna move out of that. Hi, kitty. Kitty is sleeping at my feet. Yeah, I do only have the one dungeon, so it would be quite repetitive. But I can imagine people doing that, though. Just because they're like, oh, I just want to level doing the dungeons or whatever, you know? Kill the giant clams. Tab targeting is just as bad in this game, though, as it is in frickin' World of Warcraft. Does not like to tab target correctly. Get back here. Ah, dang it. Keep hitting the stupid aggro button too late. Or too early, rather. Trying to hit my aggro skill, and I keep hitting it too freaking late. Early. I keep hitting it too early. I think these Shade Seekers spawn from the clam. That's why, like, as soon as we attack the Shade Seekers, people immediately run to the clam. Boom. Overpower. Stun. I don't know why I bothered with the stun, but I did. It wasn't worthwhile at all, but I did. God, I could not hit the right button at all. Having so much trouble hitting the freaking right button there for some reason. I have to say though, the one thing I like about Marauder is that it's very similar to Death Knight from World of Warcraft. Like, you don't have a shield or anything, you know? Oh my god. Tap target correctly, please. Like, you don't have a shield, you're just relying entirely on the idea that you can just overpower your opponents. It's kind of cool. It's kind of a neat tank style. Red Coral Formation. We're doused with poison. Alright, so don't hit the red coral switch. Only hit the blue coral switch. Funny thing is, I didn't even see the red coral switch last time. That's the only reason I went towards that this time. I was like, oh hey, there's like another like thing here. Yeah, no, don't push it. Ow. Apparently I got paralyzed, but I didn't actually get paralyzed. Because that makes sense. I guess neither of those are better, because they can't do the greed one, so... Oh, yep. Somebody rolled need. That meant that they needed those. Could not get it to freaking through Tomahawk. No matter what I did there. I was like, Tomahawk, Tomahawk. Nothing. Could not freaking Tomahawk. What are you? Why are you off aggro? Freaking get on aggro. Put up my defensive skill. Captain Strong, squawk! Hey, apparently I won that one. Neat. That's what all that was. That wasn't level ups, that was the loot rolls. Seriously though, I have no idea what skill it is that uses my beast mark that's down here. None in the slightest. I see it ready and like wanting to be used, but I don't know what to do to use it. Also, I feel like I understand a little bit more of what's going on right now because I don't have that guy running ahead, pulling all of the aggro himself. Ah! Dog. Okay, I got it. The captain's quarter key. I think I would like to try Gladiator at some point, though. Just to see, like, what's different about it compared to, like the Marauder tanking, you know? In the Wave Rider case. I was like, brrr, big hit. Get in there and big hit. Okay, Netflix adaptation. I'm having trouble keeping aggro off him. Actually, kind of looks like I'm having trouble keeping aggro off everybody here. Wave Rider gate open. Dead Man's Drink. This is where we fight Madison again. And then we run to the Sahagin. I need to get all my, like, tank skills all together. Oh my god, I cannot get these stupid dogs to aggro to me. Got him. Trying to hit the wrong button also. Wouldn't help it either. We'll be blasting out overpower here. Over here. Hey, hey. Am I hitting this guy? I was not. Why was I not hitting that guy? I was watching overpower go off and it was not even hitting him. Once again, I'm just not getting the aggro off on these guys for some reason. There's only one I can handle, but for some odd reason, just randomly, sometimes I just cannot get the aggro. I'm not sure why. Skip cutscene. Out of the walls will sup upon your souls. Hey, actually got to do the first attack. You know, like a tank is supposed to. Oh, frick. Let's try dodge. Other problem is that I keep hitting the like aggro ability and then not actually getting the aggro ability off. But then I think I did. Got him. Well, that run felt much better than the previous. Oh my god. Day over there just hit level 48. That's insane. And there isn't even anybody to commentate because they've already all left. Okay. Now I got the loot. Oh, that was fun. Getting to run one without the freaking DPS pulling everything was nice for a change. I give it that much. We're level 22 now. Not doing too bad, I feel like. I'm gonna need to go see somebody for repairs. I mean, not too terribly, but it did do some, decent damage to my stuff. So... for repairs, Arcanist Guild. I was like, that's Hawker's Alley. Where is that? The Arcanist Guild. That's right. I think that's right. Anyway. There might have been one specifically for Hawker's Alley, but this is fine. The Aetherite Plaza would have done the same distance away from what I'm actually after too, so... just looking for repairs, actually. Yeah, see, this is the closest one, I think. Dodo's on. I just gotta find the repair person. An apothecary. I don't remember who it is that can actually do repairs. I have passed them by quite a bit. It appears. Whoops. I used a potion instead of sprinting. Yep, independent mender. Frickin' like 20 gil repair cost. I love it. That much damage would have cost me like a gold on World of Warcraft. Which, considering that gil is the only currency in this game, let's see, it's 100 copper to a silver, and then 100 silver to a gold. So what is that, 10,000 gil? That's insane. Well, it's the only regular currency is what I mean. Like, it's the standard currency. Like, it's your copper, silver, and gold currency. Because, I mean, obviously there's MGP, and I'm sure there's other stuff too. But yeah. It's like, I've got 7,000 gil. That's like 74 silver in World of Warcraft. If we're going solely by numbers, you know? If we're going by, like, actual amount that you earned, I wouldn't have a clue. We'll use the market board and teleporting. Yeah, but I mean, it's also used for like repair costs and buying equipment and stuff. Which is what you would also use gold for in World of Warcraft. Skip cutscene. Somebody's name is not Matt. That's funny. That is funny. People have the oddest names here. I at least try to pick a legitimate name, you know? Like, I at least try. Guessing somebody up here? Yep, this person. Mother Mione. Harleen Canopy, proprietress. Take a seat wherever you like, friend. Our waitress will come to take your... Oh, not here to dine? Do I hope that you are the adventurer Baderon sent word about? You are? The matron be praised. Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Mione, and the Harleen Canopy is my place. With regards to the task in hand, there's a fair bit to tell. Let me know when you're ready to hear the details, and I shall brief you. And I leveled up. I must have like no experience left to level up from that. Ready for that briefing? Good. Now then, here's the long and short of it. Beg pardons for interrupting, Mione, but our need grows ever more pressing. Have none stepped forward. And good evening to you, Bullard. Your need must be pressing indeed for you to honor us with a visit. The good news is your journey hasn't been wasted. I'm pleased to report that we have a volunteer at last, and one who comes highly recommended at that. Hello, Robin Hood. Methanks for answering the call, friend. My name is Lewin, and I lead the men and women of the God's Quiver. Now, time is of the essence, so I shall proceed directly to the heart of the matter. We wish for you to nip a potential threat to Gridania in the bud. Beneath the central shroud, there lies an underground burial site called the Tamtara Deepcroft. The place was once a Gelmoran settlement, but we Gridanians have long interred our dead there. Of late, however, shadowy figures have been skulking about the Deepcroft, and with ever-increasing regularity. Based on the accounts of various witnesses, we suspect that these individuals belong to the Lambs of Dalamud. A doomsday cult which sprung up prior to the calamity. These zealots have proven themselves dangerous in the past, and will leave them to their own devices at our peril. Ordinarily, I would have dispatched my best men to scour the Deepcroft with orders to flush the cultists out. Alas, the calamity decimated our ranks. The limited forces at my disposal are constantly required to keep the Ixal at bay. The birdmen have grown restless of late, and I fear a storm may be brewing. In anticipation of this, I've been compelled to spread our forces throughout the Twelveswood, lest we be taken unawares. Situation so being, we must turn to others to deal with the Lambs of Dalamud, and we rely on you to undertake this task, friend. You have my gratitude. Once you've seen to your preparations, pray make your way to the Deepcroft. Identify yourself to the guard posted at the entrance. He will apprise you of the latest developments. That is all. Be careful out there, you hear? May the crystal guide you and keep you. Nope. Next dungeon, I guess. Fire in the Gloom. That is down in the central shroud. I am not attuned to Bentmark Meadow, but I have been down there. Because I did a lot of botanist stuff. Hi, Bernie. Every time I walk by her, I have to do that because I just love that her name is Bernadetta. As if she's like the Fire Emblem Bernie. I know she's not, but still. Her name is Bernadetta, so I have to stop by and say hi to Bernie every time. That said, if people haven't played Fire Emblem Three Houses, I highly recommend it. If you like character-driven story, it's actually pretty good. There's a huge gap here that I'm uncertain of how to cross. I don't know if I can just walk across that or not, because the other side looks like it's really high. Ah, here's a bridge over here. Took a moment, but we found our way. Bent Branch Meadows. I see a blue quest that I don't know what it's about. Margaria, huh? Margaria is information that may interest wealthy adventurers. Oh, is this another... This is probably the housing in this section, is what it is. Not a material girl. Let's go make sure we stop by the Chocobo. Oh, looks like this is already registered. Usually if they're not registered, they have a exclamation, so... Yep, that one's already registered. Okay. I mean, that's fine. Yep, Temterra Deepcroft, all the way down there. Yet another dungeon. Level 16 this time. I'm guessing that, like, it's going to give me a dungeon for all three areas. And if you were doing them in the north, like, if I started here in Gridania, like, it would probably give me this dungeon first. And then have me work around and unlock the place that I was just doing as a dungeon. At least that's my guess. Lots of magic bones. You're Cassandra Sevilla, I take it. Thanks for helping us out, friend. No doubt the Bowlord has already informed you, but your task is to enter the Deepcroft and purge it of the Lambs of Dalamud. In case you're unfamiliar with them, the cult emerged shortly before the Calamity, put an end to the 6th Astral Era. The cultists took the Lesser Moon, Dalamud, for their god, believing that it would deliver them from the devastation. And so they were rather disappointed when Dalamud exploded into 1,000 flaming pieces before it could complete its descent. Now, having seen their god turn to ash, One would think the cultists might feel moved to question their faith. On the contrary, it served to only stoke the flames of their fanaticism. The Lambs of Dalamud are convinced that heretics, that is to say, everyone but them, interfered with the coming of their Lord and Savior, and that it's now their sacred duty to avenge him. Of course. Whether it's their doing in the Deep Croft, you may be sure that no good will come of it. For the sake of Gridania and Eorzea at large, put an end to their madness. Tamtara Deepcroft is now accessible. Alright. Now I can go into the duty finder. And I can select Tamtara Deepcroft. And while I'm waiting on that, since it's probably going to just tell me to go right back to Gridania and talk to that girl again, I'm going to go ahead and make my way back to Gridania. Because I need to go to the Carpenter's Guild in Gridania. So yay, I don't have to pause this time. Instead, I just have to wait for the loading screen. There we go. Alright. So the Carpenter's Guild. I have no idea where that is. Literally right next to me. Literally this way. In fact, it's this. In fact, I think it's this. Carpenter's Guild. I need to speak to Beaton. Not Korg. Beaton. There's Beaton. I will probably do something with this later. Message from Chuddeling, you say? So he's lost another one. It's just that man not understand that wood doesn't simply grow on... Well, actually it does. At least in a manner of speaking. The fact grows that resources are in short supply. For all his flowery words, if his tools were truly an extension of his very being, one would think he'd find a way to hold on to them for more than a fortnight or two. Chuddeling's skills are not to be doubted, but his temperament leaves much to be desired. Still, it is not my place to judge. Take this to him, and let us both hope that he will right his ways. Yay! Now I just have to go to Ul'dah. But I think I want to wait for that. I think I want to wait until this quest is over. Your quest isn't available till level 60. And you have to have Shadowbringers installed and registered. Good. Yes. Because I definitely have Shadowbringers. Absolutely. I absolutely have Shadowbringers, for sure. 100%. Okay, well now I'm just waiting. Once again. The average wait time is still less than 5 minutes, though. So it should pop up any moment. Oh, it's just a matter of waiting, I guess. Minions, Gold Saucer, achievements. Companion. Mount Guide. Duties. New Game Plus. Play your favorite quest at your current level. Okay. I don't even know, like, how that works. Waymarks, ready checks, blacklists, housing, Yeah, I still have no idea what uses the beast mark thing. Also, even though we were in a, like, I was in a party, I don't know that I ever, like, paid attention to the freaking limit break the entire time in either of those dungeons. So I don't know, like, if there really is much of a point to that limit break. Goodness, it's taking a little while to actually queue in. Meta is that tanks pretend limit break doesn't exist. Oh, okay. Well, I mean, I guess that's fine then, because I'm the tank. So it's fine if I just pretend limit break doesn't exist. In that case, because yeah, okay, sure. I mean, if that's the idea, then I have no issues with that. I can continue to pretend it doesn't exist. The meta priority for using limit break is melee DPS, then ranged or magic DPS. Okay. And then, like, probably healer, and then if none of those are available, then tank. But of course, there's no reason why healer wouldn't, healer wouldn't be available. So you've always got either, you've always got some kind of DPS, So it's like, yeah, The average wait time 7 minutes now. Oh my god. I do like, it's taken me this long, but I have finally figured out that these blue lines just mean that they're at full durability. It has taken me this long to figure that out, though. Of all the 43 parties currently recruiting, all match your search conditions. Okay, so why am I not in a group? I know, that was probably when I probably just didn't see that message, but that was probably when, I activated the timer, or activated the thing. Alright, well, it's been 7 minutes now. I'm going to pause the VOD again, and as soon as the dungeon procs, I'll unpause it, because, I mean, it's been 7.5 minutes already, and I don't really have nothing to do but stand here, so. Yeah, that was instant. Healer Q is fast. Yeah, I noticed. It usually is, though. Like, tank and healer Q is normally ridiculously fast. Just tank is not usually that fast. Though usually faster than just, like, DPS. And healer is usually the fastest regardless, because you'll have tanks in Q, you'll have DPS in Q, but you'll only have, like, 2 healers, so. Hello. One of our new party members are new to this duty. A bonus will be awarded for swift completion of objectives. Yeah, me. I'm new to this duty. Oh yeah, there's a limit break up there. Well, it is tiny up there in the corner. No wonder I haven't been able to even notice it. It's teeny tiny up there. That bar is so small. Bam! That. Just might be able to do all of the dungeons today on the stream. Whoops. Should be fine. If I can hit the right buttons. For sure. You know what? No matter how bad the dungeons get, they're still better than Mabinogi's dungeons. Oh my god, I hated doing any raids or dungeons on freaking Mabinogi. It was the worst. Mabinogi though didn't have an aggro system. Or doesn't have an aggro system. I mean, it is still an MMO that's still going today. I have no idea where I'm going, so I'm assuming, like, I don't know if we need to skip that. Like, if we're supposed to skip that room, if we're supposed to do that room. So apologies if I skipped something we were supposed to do. We can run back. Yeah, just let me know if I skipped something that we were supposed to do. Seven. Need to be hitting 7, not 8. Haven't cast Gear once. Oh dear. Greenwood altar sealed off. Oh hi, Void Soul Counter. Figured there was a boss here. But those guys went down so fast I was like, is there actually a boss here? Yes, it's this freaking guy. I was waiting for that. Figured he would do some kind of freaking AoE move. Fairy Pet has more than enough heals. Alright. I mean, that's not a bad thing, I guess, right? Yeah, it would be really nice if I could get off my aggro move, though. Oh, hi. It's not standing the freaking AoE there. Not standing the cone, please. Akamena Groundsman. Whoop. Gotta go around. I see. Well, things are staying aggro to me. I'll admit, I wish I had a threat meter, like in World of Warcraft. So I could see if I'm losing aggro or not holding aggro. Cast you there, I cast my heal twice. Wow. Hope I'm getting everything. Yeah, I'll take that. I don't actually... Ow. I actually can't obtain that. I have that item already, apparently. I definitely won't mind if I end up getting the helmet there, though. Boom! Boom! Somebody hasn't rolled on their loot. And the enemy approaches. Good thing about the need greed is only you can get the helmet. Oh really? Neat. Yeah, I did roll need, so it would be nice if it would give me the helmet. I'm guessing that because we're in this fight, like, because I can't load up the loot window. So whoever hasn't rolled. Have cast my lot. Kind of want to wait till people have actually rolled on their loot here. I'm a little confused because it hasn't given the loot out, so. Ah! Forgot to hit my aggro skills. Oh, there we go. Yeah, World of Warcraft had a need and greed system. And it worked pretty decently, I thought, until, like... Oh, I guess it didn't. And they had to change it. People kept ninja looting. How am I losing aggro on everything here? Whoa, frick, hang on. Lagging. Well, my USB ports decided to disconnect itself randomly again. Everything had to stop and lag for a moment. You know, this dungeon reminds me of The one from World of Warcraft that was like, I think it's generally referred to as Green Temple or something to that degree. Sunken Temple. It's the Sunken Temple dungeon, where you're like going around and around dealing with the cultists around. Just cannot get aggro off these guys though. XIV here is pulling so much aggro or something. I feel like I can't get aggro from them. Every time I look, they're freaking stealing all the aggro for some reason. I mean, maybe it's just because I'm using overpower, but I'm also trying to hold aggro on multiple enemies. I don't need that, I don't need that. Oh, hang on. Where are we going? We're going this way. Here, let me reconfigure these so that I'm not reaching halfway across the keyboard to reach my aggro skill. It's like XIV. Why does XIV pull all of the aggro every time? I'm not complaining that I'm not complaining about them. I'm just trying to figure out what I'm doing wrong. Pulling the aggro away, like that's allowing them to pull the aggro away. Oh, I see. That's the end of the dungeon. We have to go all the way around, don't we? J Swift, not XIV. J Swift. Numbers show the order of aggro. Okay. I see that. I hadn't even seen the numbers there before. Or, I had seen them, but I didn't know that's what they meant. Obtain a cultist rosary. Which I assume is what we need to get past the barrier. Yes. Oh, that's a lot of enemies. I was like, maybe I can just pull one group. No, apparently not. There's apparently no pulling just one group here. Gravedigger. Void Soul Counter. Yeah, provoke him. Provoke him. No striker's skirt. Hey, I have one of those. Oh, yeah, I literally have one of those, so I can't loot that. That's fine. Who summons me from the void to reside within this crude vessel? Oh, it's a mind flayer. That's always good. Freaking illithids. Alright, just wanted to make sure I got the pass off on that. Okay, starting the fight, because he aggroed to me before I was ready. Hey, I got a pair of plundered moccasins. The neat thing is every piece of the HUD is customizable. Yeah, I noticed that. Which more MMOs need to do, honestly. That is something I feel that more MMOs need to do. There are many an MMO that I have played that does not have anything like that, and I hate it. You are invulnerable to everything? Oh, I see. I did not even see that. Which is probably fine. I don't think I needed to run over there. It may have actually been a detriment for me to run over there, but that's fine. Oh, frick. Hey, good use of, good time to use Tomahawk, though. Oh, hi. Ads. Ads. Many ads. I was probably not supposed to stand in the blue circle, but oh well. Unless that was an ally thing, because it was blue. Oh, frick. Got him. Yes! Ally AoE. Okay, good to know. Yay, we killed the Illithid. Well, the DPS using Limit Break. Ah, okay. Do 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 do. Plundered Grimoires, but add to the tool list. I wonder if that would be good on. I wonder if that'll be good on. Oh, plundered plate belt. Yes, I need that. I didn't get a chance to get that last time. I'll just greed roll for the Grimoire. Hey, I got the Grimoire. Nice. Yeah, all my gear upgraded now. Yeah. Level is no longer synced. Player limit break range is a blue space. Okay. Good to know. I have seen those blue ones. I love helping people do dungeons. Well, I mean, I still got one more to go, I think. This is probably going to send me to Ulda to do a third one, I assume. Blue can also be NPC. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I also noticed that it was very fast, so I went... if that was something I needed to avoid, that was there way too short for me to even, like, be able to dodge it, so... But yeah, if it's, you know, if blue means good, which I kind of figured it might, then no problems at all, actually. Welcome back, Cassandra. I'm I'm reliably informed that your foray into the Deep Croft was a success. Nor did I expect anything less. Baderon's ringing endorsement left me in little doubt as to your capabilities. Even so, you are to be commended. Lord Lewin asked me to pass on his thanks. Could have explained dungeon mechanics better, but he did. That's fine. I mean, the best way for me to learn the mechanics is just to do them, so... I must say, it's something of a relief to be able to call upon such a capable adventurer. Sadly, death has become an ever more common occurrence within our fraternity of late. Times being what they are, the guild is constantly inundated with petitions. We are hard-pressed to find enough hands to deal with them all. While this means no shortage of work for able souls such as yourself, it also provides ample opportunity for the inexperienced to overreach themselves, with predictable consequences. As if to illustrate the point. The bear's gone. It's all your fault. If it hadn't taken you an age to heal him, he would still be alive. But I tried. He pulled it out of range before he could finish the spell. Oh my god, I understand that. I hate it when people do that. Freaking, I hate that so much. Why didn't you heal me? You were out of range. He shouldn't have been so hard-pressed in the first place. Should have done more to lighten his burden. Bah, to the hells with this pathetic excuse for a party. I'm leaving, and it'd be too soon if I never saw your faces again. Goodbye and good riddance. I'm leaving as well. I doubt this comes as any surprise, but I never liked you. I only suffered you for your healing. But you couldn't even do that one thing right. Cruel though this may sound, you brought this upon yourself. Oh, and by way of some parting advice, get rid of Avera's head. Bury it, cremate it, do whatever the hell you like with it. But for God's sake, stop carrying it around. It's just get rid of it, alright? Rip. Wait, don't leave me alone, please. I'm sorry, Avera, please forgive me. It wasn't even her fault. Frick, man. Seems like this has become all too common. This makes a dozen times in half as many days. It was not the healer's fault. Just gonna say that. It was not her fault. This is a thing in the end of ARR. It has an optional dungeon that is referenced. Interesting. And now you see why I'm grateful for adventures of your experience. I can send women like you on a mission without worrying that you might not return. Well, not so much at any rate. Speaking of missions, I would entrust you with another. About a bell ago, I received a message from my counterpart in Ulda. She seeks the services of a reliable adventurer. You are nothing if not reliable. If you think you might be interested in this task, say the word and I will be glad to share the details with you. Ida may or may not lose her sanity. Oh, good! It was not her fault. I'm sorry. Those frickin'... Like, those frickin' people needed to frickin'... They needed to frick off, is what it is. They needed to. Hello? Quest complete? Thank you. So you're not adverse to taking a little trip? Wonderful. As I mentioned earlier, the request comes to us from the Adventurers Guild in Ulda. Once you arrive, seek out Mamudi, the proprietress of the Quicksand. Think of her as the Sultanate's version of myself. Chances are she'll send you into the midst of danger, but I have every confidence that you will pull through unscathed. Now off you go, Cassandra, and good luck. Oh my god, the Carly over there has Yuna's outfit, and I love it. I want that outfit. I have a feeling it's not available, but I would love that outfit. I love it. It's not even that sexy of an outfit. I mean, it is. You know, there's like barely anything to the top of it. But the skirt part's not really that sexy. But god dang, if if the top part, like, does she have anything? It's a cash shop item. Rip. Off to Ulda. I guess, though, one thing that you can do for an old limited time event. Okay. I mean, I'm not saying rip because, like, oh, it's a cash shop item, you know? Like, I'm not being, like, against cash shop items. My rip is more like, rip, I can't get it in that case, you know? It's a cash shop item. Rip, I can't get it. Because, you know. No money? Not, like, I'm literally playing on a free account. I'm playing this game on a free account because I have no money. Actually, where is... Looks like it's on the Husting Strip. Now it's further down? Yeah, it is, okay. It has the Ruby Road Exchange. After an event, after a year has passed, they usually put the event stuff in the shop. That is nice, actually. I like that they keep things available.
Sorry, I'm not sure.
She just went off twice. She just went off twice. I'm so confused by how that works. How does that work? Oh, hey, it's a Lalafell. Welcome to the quicksand, friend. We're a tad busy right now. If you wouldn't mind showing yourself to... judging by your determined expression, I take it you ain't here for ale. Are you called Cassandra Sevilla by any chance? Melanie sent word that you'd be reporting for duty. She also made a point of calling you the adventurer of the moment. It ain't no small praise coming from her. But she didn't come all the way to listen to my prattle. Doubtless you're eager to get started, so let's talk business, shall we? All of the desert. Modi is waiting to brief you on her task. Into Copper Hell. It's crossover stuff, like the other FF stuff isn't always put in, though. Yeah, I can understand that, too. So, petition ought to be arriving any moment now. Gods almighty, any second under that sun I would have been set afire. Take it a veil if you would be so kind. Oh, nope, it's a Lalafell. Excellent timing, Papashan. It just so happens the adventurer who will be handling your petition is here. So this winsome lass is a much-lauded adventurer, is she? Marvelous, marvelous. I guess by looking at the Lalafell, I just kind of assumed they were like a child race. Not that they were just short. Alright then. This has completely changed my perspective. A pleasure to meet your acquaintance, milady. I am Papashan, formerly of the Sultan's Sword. I thank you for agreeing to lend us your aid. We're just a tiny race. Okay. Mayhap you'd like to appraise Cassandra of her mission? A prize? Yes, of course. The petition in question was submitted by an acquaintance of mine at Amagina and Sons Mineral Concern. It relates to an unfortunate development of Copper Bell Mines. To be plain, giants have seized control of the place. Those giants are of the claw, known as the Hecatonchirus, fearsome creatures who were sealed within the deepest depths of the mines during the bygone Thornus dynasty. Also, it seems they have managed to break through the layer of rock which served to imprison them, and now prowl the tunnels where the miners ply their trade. The creatures are justifiably angry about their treatment at the hands of our ancestors, and their presence has forced a suspicion of all mining activities on the site. Suspension. Excuse me. So much of they're angry. Didn't the Thorn dynasty come to an end over 300 years ago? You know your history well, milady. The people of that age used the Hecatonchires to work their mines, by way of enchanted helms. They were able to bind the ferocious creatures to their will, but as is the oft way in such tales, these enchantments eventually failed, and the slaves rose up against their masters. In a desperate bid to contain the unbridled fury of the Hetos, I'm just going to call them Hetos, because I don't even know, and despite desperate bind to control the unbridled fury of the Hecatos, our ancestors induced the collapse of the mine's lowermost levels, so it was that the great giant revolt was ended, buried beneath 100,000 tons of rock. Well now, that's got me thinking. Seem to recall there being an article about Copper Bell and the Mithril Eye a fortnight or so ago. It said the mines were being reopened was to meet the rising demand for building materials. Like as not, our boys dug a bit too deep and freed the giants. God, to think the poor creatures are still alive and kicking after 3 centuries. That's a long time to nurse a grudge. They must be seething. Indeed, and that makes them a danger to us all. There'll be no mining in Copper Bell so long as they remain. For the sake of both peace and prosperity, they must be subdued. This is the task which we would have you undertake. I'll not deny that the mission will be rife with danger, but our need is great, and so I beg you, put an end to this sorry business. God bless you. God bless you. I feared you might have reservations, but I assure you it is for the best. In case you didn't know, Copper Bell mines are in western Thanalan. Do take care, you hear? Ah, and one last thing before you depart. An employee of Amaragina and Sons is present at the quicksand. The fellow's name is Painted Mesa, and he knows Copper Bell mines well. It may behoove you to seek his counsel. Okay, so I was doing that voice. Was it just me, or did I sound like I was doing Mandark from Dexter's Laboratory? Like, as I was talking, I'm seriously sitting here going, I feel like I'm doing Mandark from Dexter's Oh, hi, you're right here. Looking for Painted Mesa? You found him. So you're the adventurer who's volunteered to deal with the mess down in Copper Bell, are you? Maybe a little. You've got guts, miss. I just hope you've got skills to go with them, because things ain't pretty down there. The Hecatos have left the place in a right state, and nearly a week after mining resumed. I don't know if you know this, but Copper Bell was old when the second old dynasty was still young. It was abandoned centuries ago. If it hadn't been for the shortage of materials needed for the rebuilding effort, the concern would never have thought to reopen it. We knew full well about the giants beforehand, but the project went ahead anyway. I mean, nothing could possibly survive being buried under a mountain's worth of rock for 3 centuries, right? Well, the miners dug up more than they bargained for. One swing of the pickaxe too many. They found themselves in the company of giants. Unless we can subdue them, the nation's glorious recovery will grind to a halt for want of aught to build with. The stone torches are keeping watch over the entrance in case the giants fancy some sunlight and fresh air. One of them will be able to show you the way, in the hope of the nation's resting on you, friend. Best of luck. Alright. Speak with the stone torch before Copper Bell mines. Alright. So I need to run to the Alchemist Guild, and then I'll run to that. Because I have the feeling that since we're in a party, it will probably be instant queue. I think I would rather do that and then queue. That way I'm not, like... Yeah, that way I can just get that taken care of. So... But then we can queue up, do that dungeon, and then we'll have done all 3 of the dungeons that are available. Right now, anyway. I have the feeling that this quest, though, because it keeps sending you to different guilds, is to try to push you, like, here, you can go here and do these, like, new things and stuff. So, because it's pushing you to guilds that you probably, like, haven't done yet, you know? And every time you come to one, it's like your first thing that you see is the blue marker without even thinking about it. You try to talk to them instead of talking to, you know, this person who also has the blue marker but has a different symbol in the middle. Like, literally, they look the same otherwise. That's why I keep getting confused, so... I can see somebody easily getting confused doing that, but then being like, actually, you know what? I'm already talking to them. Sure, why not, you know? You've come on behalf of Jetling. Why, I just furnished him with a fresh batch of special creations last week. Realize the man's services are in demand, so it would be physically impossible for him to exhaust the entire supply so soon. Stolen, you say? An unfortunate turn of events indeed, if not entirely unexpected. You see, the man is something of a genius, and a genius is often misunderstood by modest minds. There's a use on this quest line. This is a useful one to do. Oh, the Alchemist? Trust me, as I speak from extensive personal experience. Yes, great minds must band together in trying times, lest the realm be deprived of our talents. And so I command you, deliver this parcel to Jandalane with all speed. Yay! Novice Network. I don't know what this is. I keep getting this random invite to the Novice Network. I keep declining it, but I don't know if that's like a free company, and I don't know if I should look into it or not, or... Ah, an adventurer, one of my favorite kinds of people. I find your unquenchable thirst for exploration neatly complements the burning hunger for sagacity that marks our dedicated members. Welcome to the Alchemist Guild. If I hesitate to define alchemy in such narrow terms, our main field of expertise is the concoction of various potions and elixirs. Themselves to treat all manner of afflictions. Oh, the singing Jacqueline one? Okay. Ourselves to treat all manners of afflictions, not to mention miraculous liberation that enhance the imbiber beyond her natural physical limits. As a adventurer, I'm sure you can appreciate the amenity, whatever. Okay. If you were meaning the Jacqueline one, then I'm not going to bother with the Alchemist Guild right now. So, aesthetic. Yeah, that word. He is that. What is with this game? Like, why can't they just name things normally? Oh, I can just go to the horizon then, yeah. That's right next to the Copperbell Mines. Like, why does everything have to be weird? I feel like half of the names in this game were just... Let's throw letters at the freaking board. Aesthetician is a real word. It's someone who does your hair and stuff. I've only ever heard barber for that. I've never heard that word before. I have never heard that word before, ever. I mean, it's neat. It's neat to know that that word exists. Aesthetician? You were spelling aesthetician. Like aesthetic. The aesthetic. I can't say the word aesthetic. That's another issue. I'm sure it's probably like aesthetician or something. I can't say that word. To begin with, like, I can't say that word. Freaking, There's been an incident inside Copperbell Mines. We are here to ensure that its effects are contained. For your own safety, I suggest you stay well away from here. What? Or the adventurers volunteered to quell the Hecatos? I don't think the Papashan would be able to find someone so quickly, if at all. The giants are content to wreak havoc inside the mines for now, but it's only a matter of time for the thing to come outside. The sooner you see to them, the better. Make ready as best as you can and enter at will. Copperbell Mines now accessible. Duty Finder has been updated. Yay! Now, Copperbell Mines, which is level 17. And immediate. Also are people who do spa treatments and stuff. Okay. Light party. I'm guessing light party is like the difference between like a party and a raid party in World of Warcraft. It's like a light party versus a heavy party or something. Light's 4, full is 8. Okay. So yeah, it's basically light party, you know, is a regular, and then a full party is a raid. Okay. Still though, 8 people is surprising. I guess World of Warcraft does 10, but 8 is really surprising. But why is it, like, why is it that whenever, like, people die in a party, they always blame the healer? Sorry, I'm still just kind of on that, like, that thing, you know? Pull the lift lever? Because healers. Yeah. Pretty much. Because it's their job to keep you alive, even if you're doing a horrible job of your own job. What do you mean I'm the one that, you know, pulled all the aggro and the healer couldn't heal me? It's not my job to know how much to pull. The healer's job just to heal, you know? And then people just get angry at the healer. It's like, no, it's not their fault. It's not their fault you pulled freaking 5 million enemies all at once. You know? Or in the case of, you know, that cutscene there. It's not the healer's fault if you're freaking stupid enough to run out of healing range. Constantly. God. Like, having been the healer in World of Warcraft for like 3 expansions, like, I know that pain. Like, I really do. Like, I immediately felt for them. Like, oh my god. Like, I immediately felt for them because it was just like, hang on. I know what a healing is like. That's... It's not your fault. Okay, now the healer carrying the dead person's head, that's a little creepy, but I don't even know where I'm trying to go right now. Oh, okay. I think I just went down a random side path without needing to. She was in love with the guy. Well, I mean, yeah. I can understand that, but still. Oh, hi. Like, I get the idea of mourning, but carrying his head around? I don't know about that one. Even if you were in love with them, like... I don't know about literally carrying the person's head. But it is as you said, she does go mad later, so... I think she had already started to go mad there. But I can understand why! Honestly, I think that if this was a real thing, like, you know, healing magic and stuff, dungeons, you know, that kind of stuff, and I was an actual, like, healer, I think I would go nuts. Because I don't think, like, because, you know, people would actually die, and they, you know, wouldn't come back to life unless you got a resurrect spell, and even then, video games tend to hand-wave the fact that resurrection spells are a thing. It's purely a video game mechanic and not actually a thing in universe usually. But like, if somebody died while I was the healer, I don't think I could ever live with that. Let alone people blaming me for the fact that the person died. You know? I've got bad enough depression as it is. I don't even want to think about, you know, how bad it would get if I was in charge of somebody's actual life. But then I would assume, hey, I leveled up. Can now accept the next job quest. I hit level 25. We'll have to do that once this dungeon is over. Fire sand? Oh. Obtained a 6-ounce pinch of fire sand. Alright. I was wondering if it was something we needed to pick up. A Spriggan copper and a copper belly coblin. Need to open a path. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I kind of figured that stuff like that would be something. Shaft B4. Boss time? There haven't been any bosses yet. Ah, here we go. Boss time. Boom. Yep, here it is. Here's the boss. Spriggan Sifter. I mean, I imagine the boss will spawn somewhere. Right now it's just these guys. I guess that, I mean, it is something regardless. The swarm of Spriggan sifters. Oh my god. Could not get the attack off. It's like, target not in range. I'm like, it's an AoE! Shouldn't need to be targeting something. Should just have to point in a direction. Oh. Nope, that's just a bomb. I guess there's really no way to tank this fight particularly. Why do I have the feeling that we're gonna get like a massive bomb at the end of this fight? I'm just gonna keep using overpower. I'll leave the killing to everybody. I'll just use overpower and hopefully take any aggro that it lets me take. Oh hi! Nope, definitely not a big bomb. It's a giant. That's fine too. Not exactly difficult though, I guess. I guess they thought, well, you know, we're throwing the swarm, so they didn't need to have like everything else. Oh, apparently I have the plundered Cavalier hat already. So I can't even roll on it. That's fine. They got the ethereal brass gorget though. Not even trying. Oh my god, they sound so cute. They're probably not good, considering that they're called errant souls. But they sound so cute. Probably some form of undead, but they go squeaky squeak when you hit them. They're cute. Next mini boss is a mechanic boss, okay? Play it in the game chat when we reach it. Okay, yeah, that's fine. In case the other two need the info. Sure, definitely, by all means. I'm at the blasting device. First, you know, I'll take care of these. I'm guessing we've got to go to the two sides to get the powder. Hadn't even noticed the two sides. It's amazing to think when I first played this, I hated this game. But now I've come back and I'm actually fully enjoying it, so... I think that I was just not happy with it because of how bad my depression was at the time. I wasn't on my antidepressants or anything, like I am now. Thought I heard combat behind me. I turned around to help, but there was no combat behind me. Excuse me. Sorry, God. Plated Celetra. I don't know if that's better than what I have or not. And I'm level 17. Vitality, tenacity, strength. It's the same thing. Oh, yeah, it is. It's actually the same item. Okay, never mind. Totally did not pay attention to that. It was a plundered Celetra. Since I already have one, I couldn't have grabbed it again anyway, so... Even if I had wanted to. 6-ounce pinch of fire sand. Oh, Atris Ire. Alright then. I can already see why this is like a mechanic-based boss. Because... keep aggro, of course. PS kills the ads. Not kill the bomb. Bomb destroys the goo thing. Whoop, well, hopefully that was it, because I didn't mean to start the fight out of nowhere. Oh boy. Let's split. Gotta get the aggro. cycles like this till they're super tiny. Oh, good. Trying not to blow up the bomb, the blasting cap. But overpower kind of goes everywhere, so... At least I'm holding aggro pretty decently, though. There's the blasting cap again. Reagan is attacking the blasting cap. I probably should get out of the way. Boom. Okay, that was cool. That was cool. That was a neat idea for an encounter, it really was. Is there a way to, like, compare? Item comparison. That works way better. I don't need these at all. I'll agree that I can't. I already possess that item. Got it. Never mind. So even if I had needed them, that wouldn't have mattered, because I already had them. So I really didn't need them, because I already had them in my inventory and was not using them. The answer is definitely no, I did not. Oh, I get it. Kind of. Not really. This way, I guess. Down here? I guess this is the only way to go, so hopefully it is this way. I didn't realize they were going to do an AoE. I would have had them turned the other way the entire time. Surf. What is it with both Final Fantasy and Zelda? They can't just name a thing something. It's not a bat, it's a keys. It's not a hippogriff, it's a hipposurf. They can't just name it what it is. Oh, that's not the way to go. I see. That's just a hole that the guy made. Okay, so this place is Wailing Caverns. It's confusing as frick. Like, oh my god. Oh, cutscene. Must be the final boss time. Slaves, no more! Free! Free! Big giant. Masters must pay! Masters must die! Never again! Never! Go ahead and greed roll on that. That random loot that just popped in. Cold Throne has been sealed off. What a name. Hey, come back. Come back. The Gygas the Great is attempting to break through the wall. The enemy approaches. Oh, frick. Ow. I hope I'm doing this right. With these stone servant dudes. Like actually running over and grabbing the guy. Doesn't seem to have any aggro, so I don't know if it's like we're supposed to be killing them or what. Probably. But I don't think it would matter too greatly as long as we take Gygas down first. New enemy approaches. Got him. Challenge log entry Dungeon Masters almost complete. Ooh. So is there another dungeon then? Concept is if you don't stop them from breaking the walls, they swarm you. Makes sense. Also, just got Storm's Path. Delivers an attack with a potency of 100. Oh god! That combos off of Maim. Do 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 do. Either I'm getting lucky or everybody is passing. I'm definitely getting a lot of loot. I'm looking going, is everybody just passing on the loot? Probably just doesn't sell for much, so there's probably like, nah, there's no real point. Which kind of makes sense, honestly. Glide Bomb. Like it sells for 24 gil, like that's barely anything. But I can keep the Plundered Grimoire for when I hit level 15 as Arcanist, so that'll be nice. Alright. Off to Ul'dah. See, I would still vendor it myself, unless you can't even do that. But, I mean, it's some money, you know. I guess it's the idea of like, well, it's gonna clutter my inventory because I'm just spamming dungeons, you know. What's 24 gil to, you know, spamming dungeons, you know? So, I mean, I can understand it. So, our fireworks. I can't see the fireworks from here, but there are fireworks. Oh yeah, there's the Adventurers Guild. As well use this to get to the Adventurers Guild. I wonder what would happen if World of Warcraft implemented, like, any of these kinds of systems into their game. Duty calls. Commence battle for Into a Copper Hell? What? Ow, Oh, okay. I read that wrong. Okay, so I guess I have to leave the party. I have no idea how to do that. Leave. There we go. This is new? Alright. Well, let's see what this is. Ah, the Conqueror of Copperbell returns. Thanks to you, our mining operations can resume, and Olda will have the materials she needs to rebuild. Tell your nations in your debt, friend. I'll share the good tidings with Papa Shan the next time I see him. As for you, you'll want to report to Momodi. It'll do the woman well to see you alive and in one piece. Playing since release of ARR. Okay. No! What? Shut your mouth, you thieving little swine. You stole from me. Don't even think to deny it. Please, sir, I didn't steal nothing. I bought this, paid for it with my own coin. What rot! You refugees are all the same. Couldn't afford maggoty mole meat, much less a choice cut of dodo. I'm going to say it one more time. Get back what you stole, or I'll make you wish you'd never set foot in this town. By rights, I should turn you over to the brass blades, you know. Help keep the streets safe for law-abiding citizens. But I'm a responsible man. If you agree to serve me in whatever capacity I require, the authorities needn't hear of your crime. The way you enter it is new, but this isn't new, okay? Yeah, no, I'm gonna beat the crap out of you. I know exactly what you're after. I bet I ain't done nothing wrong. 12 is my witness. Everybody else steps back. I'm just like, please, adventurer, help me, I beg of you. I swear on my mother's grave I didn't steal nothing. Bought this with the coin I'd saved. Mother wanted to treat me children to a decent meal. And who the hells are you when you're at home? The dog's master? I've had enough of this mummer's farce. You lot teach them a lesson. I love the way that like in the battle, like it went into the battle there, transitioned. Beat the bodyguards. Duty commenced. I'll take care of this. The rest of you can watch. Action not yet. Oh, action not yet learned. What? I learned it, but I haven't learned it. I'm confused. stopped at the 7th ale. Stop bloody gulping at me and give me a hand, will ya? Duty complete. Rest in pieces. I ain't getting paid enough for this. Hey, where the hell do you think you're going? Thank you, kind adventurer. Thank you thrice over. Oh. And what do I see this time? I recognize that transition. I'm seeing something. First it was Yoshtola, then it was the past. So there are more refugees than when I last looked. And you wouldn't be mistaken. It's been 5 years since the calamity. Why are they only coming here now? Simple, really. While a number of hamlets survived the immediate aftermath of the calamity, many were no longer able to support their communities. The residents found their lands had either been rendered barren or cut off from trade routes, and problems like those aren't easily solved. When they tried to make the best of it, it was only a matter of time before they were forced to abandon their homes and seek a new life in the city. I see. But the calamity affected the whole realm, didn't it? And the same thing is the same thing happening in the other cities? The talk is true, yes. Now, perhaps our situation is more pronounced. Ulda has a reputation for being prosperous. It's natural that the refugees would try their luck here first. My heart goes out to them, it truly does. But I would be lying if I said that I wasn't apprehensive. I hope their presence doesn't foment lawlessness in the city. Well, if things do take a turn for the worst, we always have the immortal flames. I dare say the brass blades would welcome their help. The heroes who fought the Garlean Empire, patrolling the cities for riffraff? It may well come to that. Impoverished and desperate as they are, you may be sure that some of the refugees will turn to crime. You know what this place is like. If you've no coin, you've no hope. What will become of our city? Not all refugees are bad, mind you. Some are able to find employment and lead honest lives. Dodo tenderloins. Get your dodo tenderloins. Guaranteed cheapest in Thanalan. Hey, it's her. She bought it. Thank you for your custom, madam. Please come again. 1 sec. Reaching up for something. Reaching for something. Have it. Gotta actually open package. Desperately need food because lovely hypoglycemia. There's a... Good. Yes. I'm glad that I totally noticed that there's an opening on the container instead of, you know, the fact that I just tore the container open. Good job, me. Way to go. Looking around, you'd think that Ulda was well on its way to recovery. Peer through the veil of prosperity and you'll see no end to the misery and suffering. So this just happened then. I'm seeing something recent. Because that was the girl that we just saw. She was buying the dodo. That just happened. That doesn't look like peanut butter cookie. Oh, there it is. Madam, Are you alright? That's peanut butter cookie. Have nutrition bars? What now? You mean to threaten a defenseless citizen? What? Swallowed by that meat, you say? That's absurd. Aye, as did I. Leave the poor woman alone, you damnable vulture. Who said that? I will overlook this, but just this once. God's bless you, adventurer. If you hadn't come along when you did, who knows what that monster might have done. I don't bear thinking about. Your Stola creeping in the background. Oh, was that your Stola that said that? Because it was question mark, so I assumed it was some, character in the background. But then it I didn't see the person, so if I had known that was your Stola, I would have said that. I would have used your Stola's voice. Ever the selfless hero, I see. Yep, that's her. It's been a while, adventurer. I've been watching you closely ever since you flew out of Limsa Laminsa. She was hiding behind a pole in the background. It probably was, since it just did question marks and then showed her. You discarded your duty as the Admiral's personal envoy with admirable humility, and you have displayed unfaltering courage in the face of danger ever since. Whensoever you came upon those in need, you gave them succor with no thought of personal gain. In summary, you have demonstrated all of the qualities we seek in an adventurer. For reasons I cannot well explain, your every deed seems invariably to serve the general good, whether you mean it to or not. It is a happy knack, and one which speaks volume for your character. Of course, I'm the good guy. And for all your admirable qualities, it is your gift which intrigues me most. I speak of the visions you experience. Visions like the one you had mere moments ago, if I am not mistaken. I can provide you with the means to understand them. An acquaintance of mine is blessed with the self-same talent, you see. If you so desire, I can introduce you to her. She and I fight for a common cause, a cause which would greatly benefit for your support. If you would agree to lend us your strength, we should be glad to do all within our power to aid you in your personal endeavors. Think on my offer a while, should you decide to accept it. Pray, speak with Mamadi, the proprietress of the Quicksand, is a close friend and ally of ours. Inform her that you have been chosen by the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, and she will tell you where to find us. And that's how they push us to continue the quest. I get it. That's where the story then continues. Alright. God, they're so clever with how they tell these storylines. I can't imagine making an MMO like this. It would be so hard. Scenes like that are becoming ever more common, I'm afraid. Don't worry though, if you work hard you'll probably be alright. Saying that, if you ever find yourself in a spot or bother, come and see me. Just don't go pestering me every time you graze your knee, eh? Of course, I do enjoy hearing tell of a gentleman's woes with the women folk from time to time. Ah, Cassandra, sorry to keep you waiting. I was just providing guidance to a fresh off the carriage adventurer. By gods, it's good to see you safe and well. To look at you, no one would ever guess you'd been hard at it with giants in the dark. You're very ill, the adventurer Mion said you'd be... What? I'm confused. This station... I don't know what this sentence means. It doesn't even sound like a sentence. The station master will be overjoyed when he hears the news. Ilm as a unit of measurement they made up. Okay. Oh, before I forget, there's a lass here who wants a word with you. Didn't actually know your name, but hearing your description, I knew who she meant right away. Thank you for sparing the time. Hey, it's Ida again. I realize you don't know me, but I've been longing to speak with you for a while now. My name is Ida. I'm an adventurer like you. I'm not very good at being one, if truth be told. Anyway, I was adventuring with my friends in Gridania when... I'm sorry. We were in Gridania when the leader of our party was killed. His name was Aver, and he and I were to be wed in the spring. You may not remember him, but to say he remembered you would be an understatement. He would sing your praises from dawn to dusk. He saw you for what you are, you see, an adventurer's adventurer, and swore that he would be like you one day. I believe that he would have succeeded, had a fiend not robbed him of the chance. Since that day I have thought long and hard about giving up adventuring. But when I think of the woman you are, of all that you've achieved, I find that I'm inspired just as Aver once was. So I've decided to start again as an adventurer. I'll go back to the village of my birth and begin my training anew. But I wanted to meet you first, to ask your name. Oh, okay. Okay, that's what that... you're every inch the adventurer they said you were. See, now it makes sense. Like... why? Why do they have to make up words? Like... measurements exist. Measurements exist. Money exists. Like I've noticed that they say ounce instead of ounce, and I got that. I figured, oh well, maybe it's a dialect thing, you know. But everybody says it, so I'm like, okay, maybe ounce is like their version of ounce. But then you get ilm, and it's like there's no context for what ilm means. I hate the dialogue in this game sometimes. Cassandra Sevilla, I shan't forget. Thank you, Cassandra Sevilla. I pray that we will meet again. Fare you well. Adventuring can be a cruel, bleeding business. Time was. I didn't know why anyone would bother. When they first asked me to take charge of the guild here, I didn't want aught to do with you lot. Thought I'd be a right pain in the arse looking after you all. Aught! They keep saying ought, and I've figured it out finally from this one, but they keep saying ought, and I hate it. Just say anything. I don't want anything to do with you. Ought is a real word. Oh my god. Why then do they have to use obscure words? I don't care if it's a real word. It's obscure as frick. Did they get out a dictionary and just be like, hey, what's the most obscure word for this that we can find? No, that would be a thesaurus. You would need a thesaurus for that. But again, my better judgment, I decided to accept the post, and I'm full glad I did. I feel privileged to be a part of your lives. And that goes double for yours, Cassandra. Ought is like prim and proper. Oh god. Frick prim and proper. Eh? What did you say? Want to know about the Scions of the Seven Dawn? They're beginning to move in earnest then. Listen, Cassandra, the Scions ain't no ordinary folk, and the work they do ain't no ordinary work. I know full well how capable you are, but even you would think twice about attempting some of the stuff they do. Knowing that, if you're still certain you want to get involved, I'll tell you what I can. Victorian era stuff. British stuff uses it more frequently than USA. But this game wasn't made in Britain! This game was made in Japan! Sorry, I know that's ridiculous to say, but like, why do we have to use obscure or like Highly prim and proper lingo. Oh my god. There's a reason I don't do prim and proper. I don't know what the flip you're saying. Okay, so none of these rewards are good, so just go for the bronze piece. So you want to know more then, do you? Well, ain't that a surprise. I swear if I painted certain death on one door and limitless wealth on another, 9 out of 10 adventurers would go through the first, and the other bloke wouldn't be able to choose. I count it being olden. Anyway, don't say I didn't warn you. Now you are an English major in college. Well, this stuff seems normal. Oh my god, I couldn't even... If that's the stuff they teach you as an English major, never. I will never do it. Never. Like, oh my god. First of all, if you're wondering whether you can trust these Scions of the 7th Dawn, you can. They're good people who have made it their mission to solve some of Eorzea's most pressing problems. Of course, that ain't no small task, and so they're always looking for a dependable individual to join them. Individuals like you, Cassandra. Now, I've been given leave to tell you where to find the Scions, and you must promise to keep this information to yourself. As you can probably imagine, it's something Eorzea's enemies would very much like to know. The Scions are headquartered in Vesper Bay, out in western Thanalan. The place you're looking for is called the Waking Sands. Give your name to whoever's at the entrance, and you'll bed in. They're women in demand, Cassandra, and the days ahead promise to be busy. I hope you won't forget about them as help make you into the adventurer you are. Drop in and tell them how you're faring from time to time, you hear? Right. Well, I've said my piece. Off you go. God, freaking... I hate the dialogue in this game sometimes. Oh my god. I think I have a teleport there, right? I said Western Thanalan? Yeah, over by Vesper Bay, over here. Yeah, I've been there before. In fact, I can take the chocobo once I go there. And go to Horizon and then take the chocobo. Have fun with one of the Scions then! Oh god! Oh god! Holy crap, I've been going for 5.5 hours. Yeah, so this is a long video. This is gonna be a long freaking video then. I haven't actually hit the chocobo. How did I hit the chocobo in Vesper Bay and not the chocobo here? Right then. Talks it like... Oh my god. Oh my god. Pretty sure it's Shakespeare. Freaking Shakespeare. Also, I figured out why I couldn't use that move. It's not that I didn't know the skill. It's that it had... lowered, synced my level. So. That there. That one can go there. That one can go there. I don't really use the stun that much, so. There. Them seems like a good set of move. Okay, so I have been doing this for 5.5 hours. And I do need food, and I didn't realize the reason I needed food was because I had been going for 5.5 hours. So I'm gonna go to Limsa. and turn in the Beauty is Only Scalp Deep. And then we will probably end the stream. And then tomorrow we'll go look into the Scions and possibly the level 25 Marauder quest, actually, because yeah, I've got to do that. But yeah, I'll look into like the Scions and stuff like that as well from there. I'll probably do a bunch of grinding on my botany weaving, maybe even pick up more of the Disciple of the Hand stuff. I'm figuring that that's probably stuff people don't want to watch me sit there and do, because it's literally just like stand in one spot, sit there and do the thing over and over again, you know. Which is fine. I don't have a problem with that. I just kind of remember where I'm trying to get to. Upper decks. That's what I thought. Whoop, that's the wrong direction. It's not the upper decks. The upper decks are this way. Going to grind the yokai event. Okay, I don't know anything about like finding that event actually. Like I haven't found that event at all. Level 30? Okay. I don't know. Somebody said it was only level 15. So I have no clue if it's 15, 30, or what. I mean, if it's level 30, it's level 30. It's not a big deal. I'm not too big into Yokai Watch anyway. In fact, I barely know anything about it. So I'm really not concerned. It's not good. It's not like I'm missing the Yokai Watch event. I'm more upset that I'm probably not going to be able to get the bathing suit than I am, you know, the Yokai Watch. So there's an ounce of compassion in you, friend. I beg of you, treat for me the tools of my trade, for I am none other than Jandal and the bag is from Hananza, from Beaton, Severin. Could this be? Yes, I can feel it. The light returns to my eyes. Power courses from my fingers. I live. It's a really repetitive thing. It's grinding fates. Oh, good. As I live, this unspeakable embodiment of ugliness must die. Be gone, foul demon. Aye. And so I ask, how do you feel, madame? Why, it's as if in but a single magnificent moment I traveled beyond the void and returned to life as the embodiment of all that is beautiful in this world. Could it be? Yes, it must. How else to explain such power? You're the one whose coming was foretold. Yes, you are the aestheticine. Hey, you didn't spell it wrong. It's right there. In the flesh, madame, I'm Jandalin, crafter of coiffures so divine that Mefina herself doth begrudge my clientele their beauty. But let us speak of you, madame. For where a moment ago stood a fashion-challenged frump, now there stands somebody with green hair. It looks terrible. But beauty reborn. She's got green hair. It looks terrible. I'll just pretend to agree. Sure. Oh no. And you are the one I must thank for reviving my soul. Esthetician. And you are the one I must thank for reviving my soul, that I might once again bestow my gifts on a realm bereft of beauty. Kindness I intend to repay in full. Do you fear that your own hairstyle is becoming passé? Fear the spectre of ugliness threatening to consume you? Fear not, friend, for it shall not survive my wrath. He didn't do anything. As the Madame before you, as this very realm we call home, from an abyss of unfathomable travelness, you shall rise anew. My clients have been known to make reservations moons, even years in advance. You shall know no such troubles. No, for proving a staunch ally to good taste, when all others turn a blind eye, I gladly place myself at your beck and call. Yes, the next time you find yourself plagued by aesthetic ennui, you need only ring the crystal bell from the comfort of any inn room at which you have taken up lodgings. Chandelaine shall hasten to the scene. Yes, in a flash, the dreary, uninspired life you have hitherto known shall end. You shall travel to the realm beyond and return to us as a beauty reborn. I give you this as a token of the trust between us. Treasure it, for it is the key to a world of aesthetic wonders ordinary women shall never know. Oh, Master Chandelaine, do come back. I've not made my next appointment. Right then. Jedelane's token. Note of promise received from Jedelaine can be redeemed for a single visit from the Esthetician. You've befriended Jedelaine by using the crystal bell found in your in-room and call upon, I can't see it, the services of the flamboyant barber. From hairstyle and color to face paint, he can create a new look for you for a mere 2,000 gil. Wow! If you feel like a change, Jedelaine is the York man. Calling him a barber. I am calling him a barber. I don't care. Yes, but that is not what I'm known as. I don't care. You're a barber. Yes, he gave me a coupon. And there's the crystal bell. Summon the barber? I'm saying barber. I don't care. Screw saying those words. At once to this very realm, from the darkest depths of unseemingly ugliness shall you rise anew. Prepare yourself. By customizing your appearance, you'll be unable to communicate with players and engage in other activities. I mean, I'm in the inn, so yeah, I kind of figured. Unless they're meaning like the like messages and stuff like that you can't do. So, oh my god, I didn't see this one. Are there hairstyles here that weren't available in character creation? I feel like I haven't seen some of these. I mean, I've been really enjoying this hairstyle, let's be honest. But I figure, you know, now is a good chance to change. Also, what is this? Like, what the crap? Do you really need a pompadour hairstyle? Like, seriously? I kinda like that one, but I really don't remember that one being available initially. Hairstyles that you can get at the Gold Saucer. Interesting. Might actually have no choice but to look into that then. I really wasn't concerned about doing that because I didn't really care, but if there's stuff like actual like hairstyles and stuff there, I might have to consider it. I think this one's really cute though. Like, oh my god. Like, this hairstyle looks so cute. Oh my god. I don't remember this one being in here. Feel like if it had been, I would have immediately picked that. So I make my hair pink. Apparently with highlights. Don't remember that being an option initially. I barely even see the highlights, to be honest. They were an option at creation. I barely even see them. Shall I go with pink though? Some show highlights better than others. Okay. So it might just be the hairstyle. Well, that's fine. I mean, I kinda liked that brown I had though. Crap, now I can't find it though. Was it that one? Or was it that one? I think it was this one. I think this was the original one, right? Some highlights are on like the hair tips. Okay. I don't think there's anything else I want to change. Yes, I can get the siren tattoo thing. That's totally great. Definitely want that. I totally want to look like the bad guy. I know, some people do. I get it, some people do. I need to be able to see my character like in the light. To be able to really get an image of what I'm looking at here. That's fine. Can reverse. Oh, I see. Some obviously don't have a reverse, but like, you want it on the left side instead of the right side. That one doesn't have one. In fact, most of them don't have one. This one probably does, yeah. Just want to slash across a couple slashes across the face. I like this. This looks super cute. I'm going with that. Yeah, I'll just use the token, might as well. Where once a disheveled shell of a woman, then now shines a beauty reborn. I still need to find out where I got glasses on my old character. Because I need glasses on my character. Like, my old character, when I played this originally with my other account, like, she had glasses. And I want to get them again. I don't remember where I got them from. Classic spectacles. I have no idea where I got the glasses. Under either magic or gatherer. Okay. Well, let's go take a look. That might be it, actually, because I've been playing Marauder. I've been looking under Disciple of War. Whereas I probably need to look under Disciple of Magic. So, let's go find out. So I know I had glasses on my original character, but then she was an arcanist. Like, she started as an arcanist. So, glasses would have been, you know, under magic. It might be that they were also a quest reward, because I was collecting the Arcanist rewards then. As opposed to now where I've been collecting the Marauder stuff. Okay, that's a cute outfit. I can see the use of the Mikote loincloth. You are your gear, okay. Low level gear, maybe? Not in that tier. Aha! Brass spectacles. Yes. Yes, those are what I had. Those exact ones right there. That is absolutely what I had. Nice. Now back to the end so that I can literally put them in the armor. Or the glamour dresser, rather, not the armor. The armor, I think, is for weapon glamours. Yeah, I love glasses. So I would absolutely do that. Event items and special quest rewards. Okay. Tired to my in-room. Isn't it funny how I said like 20 minutes ago I was going to stop so I could go eat? I've technically been eating, but... Oh, yep, main hand right there. Head. Oh, right. That's right. These are... I keep forgetting that it does cost glamour crystals to put stuff in here. So I was like confused for a second. Because I was like, why am I using glamour crystals here? Right, because that's what you're, you know, what I'm doing. I am using glamour crystals to place stuff. I know that. Also, I have this top, and it's kind of cute and sexy. I love the, like, no back. But I like this better. It's sexier, because it's like the other one, yeah, the no back is really sexy, but it doesn't show anything on the front. So I like this one better, because it shows the front, too. So, you can buy them from the Grand Company. Okay, I'll keep that in mind. I have nothing in any of these slots. Oh, except for the Makote gloves, but... Now, if I go Arcanist, I can apply this Glamour Plate. Ah! I'm not high enough level for the glasses. Yep, level 13. Well, crap. Also, I should have dyed those. Now that I'm looking at them, I should dye them a different color. That's alright. Also, I just realized one flaw. Oh yeah, I have showing my helmet turned off. But yeah, it's still showing that because it can't. It's level 13, so. But I just realized one minor flaw. I kind of want this to have the glamour on it. But in order to do that, I would have to use a glamour plate because my glasses are in here. So now I'd have to go buy another set of spectacles to glamour just this piece. Because otherwise I think it would cost a glamour prism to put it on my face and another to put it back in. I could put one on a plate all on its own. You're right. I do have 15 plates. And I suppose one of the nice things about it is that I can always just, like, change it out. Oh, right, I have my helmet hidden. Yay! I have glasses! I love it. I love having glasses. I should have made them a darker color. They blend in too much with my skin tone. But I didn't even think about dyeing them. I might buy another set, dye them, and then put them in there as well. Or I suppose I could take it out, dye it, and then put it back. But yeah, I'll worry about that later. So for now, I have glasses. That's all that matters. They need to be darker, but I'll worry about making them darker at some point. You can dye just for specific glamour plates? Really? I mean, I have dyes. I have 4 prisms left. But I don't have any dark dyes. I think I would need to go buy one. I mean, I could always go buy one. Buy a dark dye. Alright. Something to keep in mind then. Alrighty. It's gonna show me this? Yes, it is. Okay. It's gonna show me what I'm glamoring. Like what it looks like with the glamour. Okay, that's fine. Honestly, they all kind of end up looking the same. Oh, that's Terabin. Okay. Yeah, I think the black looks the best. Most of these still look pretty black, is the thing, because it's such a thin, like, rim that you almost can't tell that it's, like, not black. I think I would just rather buy a black dye if it's gonna basically look black. No point in dyeing it red if it's gonna still look, you know, if it's gonna be a dark enough red that it looks basically black. So I'll just go with black. Black is fine. I have to remember the name. I think it's the next section. Yeah, here it is. Dyes. Oh, but they don't even have a black dye in here. The darkest they have is gray. Well, guess I could just do the rose red dye. That would be fine. Here, let me sell some of this crap. Just crafting materials for something that I don't know what is. I don't know what that is either, so I'll just get rid of that. Of course, there's all the stuff that I gathered from the freaking collecting stuff that I was doing. The botany. I don't need that one. I have so much crap in my inventory and I don't even know what half of it is. Literally my life. That's a Game Grumps reference if people didn't understand that one. It's been their big joke lately. Save the plate, consumes the dye for the plate. Okay. Yeah, I kind of figured that. I mean, the rust red was also pretty dark. So they can't just do black. I might just do the red after all. Just want to make absolutely sure that it looks the way I wanted it to. Yeah, the Rust Red was the one I was like, yeah, no, that looks dark. That one does make it noticeable. It's like these two are almost indistinguished. Like, you almost can't tell the difference between wine and rust. They don't have wine, they just have rust, so rust is fine. Alright. So now I go back and I dye the plate instead of dyeing like my current gear. I guess my only issue is that you have to keep running back so much. But I guess that's true for just about any, like, transmog system. Like, I hated having to go all the way to freaking Dalaran just to freaking transmog my gear every time in World of Warcraft. Because that's where it was first introduced, I think, was in Dalaran. And then when Cataclysm came out, they brought transmog into, like, the main capitals. But it was still like, oh, I have to go all the way to the freaking whatever freaking capital city. I guess here I feel like it's a little extra just because not only can you transmog, like, not only can you transmog, but you can also die. But in order to do any of those, you have to go into this inn, you know? And then, I think this is literally what it is the fact that you have to deal with the freaking loading screen. And I get it, the game is intensive and whatnot, you know. Oh, item image from plate, dye. Dye, rust red. Reflect. Save. Following dyes will be used, yes. Save. Yes. Now, does that automatically change, or do I have to redo it? No, I have to redo it. Okay. That's what I figured. I mean, that's not a problem at all. So, there you go. And boom! Now you can actually see the glasses on my face. You can actually see them. I might get better ones that have, like, bigger rims later. I picked these ones because I figured they were the ones that Arcanists could use, but they're apparently not. Because they're level 13, so... I mean, they are. It's just my Arcanist is only level 11, so I'll have to level her. So, which isn't that big of a deal. If I run out and do a couple of fates, I can easily level her up to 13, no sweat. But this has been a 6-hour-long stream. Dear freaking Luna. Oh my god. Like, literally, this was 6 hours. This episode is 6 hours. The stream is 6 hours and 10 minutes. Oh my god. This has been 6 hours of Final Fantasy XIV. Nobody's gonna even watch this episode all the way through, because it's gonna take all day to get through it. They're gonna look and be like, 6-hour episode of Final Fantasy XIV? Frick that. Oh my god. Ugh. Anyway, whatever. I don't even care at this point. I'm just putting them up there for VODs. It doesn't matter how much people actually watch them. They're just there for people to see them. They're just the stream highlights, you know? But anyway, I hope everybody enjoyed. If you did, feel free to subscribe. Check the video description down below for a link to the playlist. That way you can get caught up on any of the episodes or VOD stream archives, whatever you want to call them, that you might have missed. And with that, I will see you guys next time. See you later.